Right, check 1, 2. And kaboom, we are live, I think. Yep, there we go. Boom. Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hope we're all doing good. Let me just pop out my chat so as I've got it on the screen. There we go. There we go. Boom. JB, Phil, Martin, Scoot, Waxman, Michael, George, Crash and Burn, good day sir. Ian, welcome, hello. Hope you're all doing good. Goody, goody, good, good, good. And remember, Travis did it. Chris, Dreamspec, Joseph, Lurkin, nice, welcome mate. Daniel, good evening. Top Cat, hello. Hope you're all good. I know I am. Well, I am now. I've got my cup of coffee in my very obscure mug. Very, very obscure mug. Top Cat, Thomas, Chris. Why don't you use an oscilloscope? It's not really needed for console repairs, mate. Lego Man, Yoshi, Mad Raver, CC Repairs, CG, DNM, Chris, Mad Raver, David Coombs, Greg. Good week here for a change. Awesome, dude. Welcome. Nice. Danny, evening to most of you. You look like you just woke up. No. I'm just a bit tired. Little bit tired. I'm worn out, to be honest. Past few days. Been a little bit worn out. Steve B, hello. Steffi, just a floor standing lamp. Mug. Yeah. Nothing wrong with this mug. What's this prick? That's what you are, dude. A pussy. Oh dear. Steve, welcome mate. How's it going? Mr. Steve B. Question for you. Are you left-handed or right-handed? Which hand do you use to hot air with? Left and left, mate. So I'll use my left hand for hot air and soldering. Unless I'm using the soldering iron with the hot air, then I use my right hand for soldering, left hand for hot air, and I use my right hand for the tweezers. You're in Leeds? Oh yeah, I forgot he was going to Leeds. Yeah, having first ciggy and caffeine hit of the day. Nice, Chris. Welcome, mate, and the other Chris as well. Good to see you. Andrew, Paul. Left-handed, we are the best. Yep, I agree. Cannot disagree with you. Sarah was worn out after last night. Is that why she's asleep now? You're shocking, mate. Shocking. Another Chris. Damn, how many Chris's is that? Jesus, nice to catch you live. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. First repair for today. PS5, mate. PS5s. Yeah, actually, yeah. How are your man bits, Phil? I heard you been in a bit of pain. Phone repair, welcome mate. I'm good mate, how are you? Carther, welcome. Cheers Chris Favell. Too many Chris's in here. Is it profitable enough to do console repairs and do your living? Yeah, I'll make a living from it. I'll make a good living from it. Most people do. It depends how much work you get in, but yeah, get to work you pretty quick playing. Bite me. But why a PS5 is breaking? I don't know, mate. Dean, welcome, mate. Right hand in hot air with your right hand, starting to struggle with the tweezers in your left hand, considering a switch over. Yeah, give it a try, mate. I think just a little bit of practice and you will get used to it. Because the hot air, you don't really need that much dexterity with your hands. Lefty Ginger Unite. Yep. Roll out. Matthew, welcome, buddy. Joe, welcome. Dean, still sore and a little bit of pain is an understatement. Let's go to 10 with 10 being bad. It's a solid 15. Well, yeah, mate, I feel a bit sorry for you, to be fair. I'm going to admit I feel a bit sorry for you. People were taking the piss out of you as well in Discord. I'll tell you. Everyone was ripping the piss out of you on Discord, mate. He chickens it when you go to bite him. You're a twat. Jamie, welcome, mate. Matthew, I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? NGG, Joe, Mad Raver, I think I've said hello to you, but Mad Raver, welcome. Paul, CCFC, welcome. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Right, okay, should we get some work done? Couple of little changes to the bench. Boom. Boom. We have a new big ass mat. A very big mat. And this one, unlike the last one, is anti-slip and anti-bubble. So that just does not move at all. I'm not going to do it too much because, yeah. So that just does not move at all. I need to do a cutout for this so it's underneath here, but yeah, can't be bothered. This is, well, this comes recommended from Wayne's World of Repairs. Comes recommended from Wayne, but well, basically all it is a baking mat from Amazon for 15 quid. Like 15 quid for a baking mat from Amazon. I got them, yeah, they come today. So yeah, 15 quid from Amazon, and it can handle 480 degrees Celsius. So 99% airflow, 480 degrees Celsius. And there you go. And that is out. Just there. Ow. Wow, that's hot. Just to show you. Watch him burn it. Knowing my luck. No lick it. You can balls. I had to touch it. Yeah, you go to the touch check. Touch check. Roshan, welcome, mate. Is that new, Matt, because you had the fire? No, I'm just sick of Matt's popcorning and stuff. Yeah, William, welcome, buddy. And anyone else, if I haven't seen you. Ball bag owie test. I'll get Find It Fix It Philippy to do that. But yeah, just to show you that I was actually heating that up and not using cold air. Also, another new addition. Finally got a fume extractor. A proper one. These cost about £70 from AliExpress. JB, thank you, dude. That's really generous, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you for the channel membership. Top tier as well, true love. Thank you, dude. Yeah. This cost about 70 quid. That was a bit late. That was a bit late. Let me turn my volume down because I don't want it to reverb. Yeah, so this is similar to the two UUL ones, so the tool ones, but obviously just a lot cheaper. So yeah, it's not a bad little device. Not a bad little device at all for the money. Yeah, it sucks in from here, yeah. That's a bit far, so you need it close-ish, like 3 inches away, but that's fine. But that's absolutely fine. I'll take that. I'll take that. So yeah, I'm going to be using the fume extractor when I'm soldering now. Noisy bastard though. It is a little bit, yeah. It is a little bit. But I won't have it at full power. I'll turn it down so it's a little bit quieter. There is it does come with a adjustable power supply, so I can knock it down. So I'm going to like 9. If I go to like 9 volts. I'll leave it at 9 volts. It's a new. Yep. It's a new indeed. But yeah, it seems to be, from the limited testing I've done with it, it does seem to be alright. Less noise than a Henry Hoover, that's true. If you angle it ever so slightly above the fumes rising into it even better. What you mean, like that? Like, yeah, I suppose that might work. Because it'll capture them as they're rising up, yeah. You're probably right there, mate. Yeah, so at 9 volts I need to be a little bit closer. But yeah. Makes me want to get my hair rifle out. Don't shoot your screen, mate. Don't shoot your screen. But you know what? I'll take this. I'll take this. I'm going to be rearranging my desk soon, so I'm not going to fix it down or anything like that. They are anti-slip. They are anti-slip, but well, I mean, this really soft surface table isn't great for that. On Wayne's desk, they don't slip at all. Like this one don't slip at all. On mine, this one slips, but this one doesn't. So this one's solid. That one is absolute. Like, I'm putting a lot of force into that to try and move it, and it's just not budging at all. So once I rearrange the desk, and I've got like my my microscope will obviously be screwed into the desk still. So that will screw through the mat. So, because obviously I need my microscope fairly close to the desk. So, yeah, it's a kitchen mat, but who gives a shit? If it does the job, it does the job, right? I really don't give a shit. I do not care as long as it does the job. So yeah. Anyway. It's on the website, mate, but to be honest, I very, very rarely go on WhatsApp. I very, very rarely go on WhatsApp, mate. I can't stand WhatsApp. Anyway, first job of the night. Planning on walking on it. Top left corner, super kitchen tips. Yeah. Yep, indeed. Far better than no extraction. I have an headache right now from not using mine earlier. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of headaches lately. Come on, Phil, let's see your showstopper. What's the showstopper, mate? What's the showstopper? Hopefully this is going to be easy to clean as well. Actually, let's test that quickly. Let's test how easy it is to clean, because for some reason there was a little bit of liquid metal on the desk there. I would assume, being designed for cooking, it'll be fairly simple to clean. Oh yeah, look at that, beautiful, beautiful. We're making cakes tonight. Copycat, never. I thought of it first, dickhead. I thought of it first, dickhead. Right, anyway. Let's see what's going on with this one. So this is apparently a no power PS5. Been sent in by a customer. Okay, and it's got a single beep. We've come across this a load of times. Single beep and absolutely nothing at all happens. And then it'll try and turn on again another 10 seconds later. So it's going into some sort of safety mode and then going into like some sort of power cycle. Could be the power supply, very unlikely. But we'll see what's going on with it. He's going to make a melee to that. Yeah, so it could be the power supply, but we will see. We'll see what's going on. Check my stream 2 days ago. No. Stop spamming, dickhead. Who are you? You don't come on other people's channel and just shill the shit out of your own channel. Mr. Wayne's World of Repairs. No one wants to check out Wayne's World of Repairs. Like, seriously. No one. How dare you? Scumbag. Scumbag. I'm disappointed. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed, Wayne. Just disappointed. I'm telling.
Sherry M became a member.
Chevy, thank you. I really appreciate that, mate. Watch me, shameless, silly plug. Where was the not safe for wanking warning? I don't know, mate. Where was the not safe for wanking warning? You won't get one of them here. Shameless, silly plug. Oh dear, you gotta love it though. You gotta love it. You heading for another mouth of fuck yous like on Twitch the other day? Oh yes. Oh yes. That's a more oh yes than the Churchill dog. Oh yes. Oh dear. I have just bought something else on Scamazon as well. I bought a individual driver kit for a iFixit kit. So like the PH0, PH1, PH 000 or whatever it is, the T3, T5, T8, T10, P2, P5, blah blah blah, all of that stuff. All of that good stuff for console repairs. So that should be coming pretty soon, hopefully, because I'm sick of losing bits. So I'll lose drivers instead. Where? There was a Phillips bit in here. Give me my Phillips bit back. Sarah does bully me. Sarah does bully me. She's proper mean. Oh shit, I'm not recording. Damn it. Right. Guys, we've got to do that again because I need to make a video on this. I wasn't recording. I'm sorry. But I want to make a video on this, so we are going to do that all over again. Alright? We're going to fake it until we make it. Have you ordered the screwdriver from Linus? Hell no. Hell no. No, thank you, mate. No. No. In fact, I've unsubscribed from all of Linus's channels for reasons I am not going to get into. Anyway, I wasn't recording, so I'm sorry, but we're going to have to do it again. He loves me, I love him, we both respect each other, but he's still a dick. I agree, mate. I agree. I am still a dick. And you know it, but you love it. And you love me. People don't want to see you caressing your new mat. That's very true. What's cooking PS5? I don't like LTT anymore. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I've unsubscribed from all of them. Why not? It has warranty. I'm not going to get into reasons, mate. That's alright. No. The reasons are too controversial and I'm not going to get into them. I've got my reasons, that's all. That's all I need to say. Fake it, that's what she said. Have you laid off the Red Bull? A little bit, yeah. Trying to. You could play a proper game of Bullseye with that mat. 0602 are the components of choice. I love that. David, how's it going, mate? I'm good, thanks, mate. Oh dear. Right, okay, so what we've got here is a PlayStation 5. I'm faking this sort of intro again because I wasn't recording. I was live streaming, but I wasn't recording. So this has been sent in by a customer because it doesn't turn on. What's happening is we'll plug it in, and then every 10 seconds or so we'll get a beep when we press the power button, like that, and then nothing will happen, it won't light up, and then about 10 to 15 seconds later we'll get another beep. There we go. Yeah, so I've come across this a few times. It could be the power supply, but very, very unlikely, because if it's a power supply, normally we don't get anything at all. We won't even get that beep. Or, like in one of my previous videos, it would explode in my face. So, very unlikely to be the power supply, but I will try a power supply at least. I will try a known good PSU. So I'm going to remove these screws in anticipation of that. Yeet. There we go. Technic nerd, welcome. APU because I'm salty. Bite me, you. Bite me. You 18-year-old retro collecting arsehole. Love you really, dude. Well, as much as one can. I predict he'll lick off the liquid metal. Well, he's got lick in it, hasn't it? So, maybe. Retimer, Dad. Retimer. Fuck your redriver bullshit. Retimer, bitch. Pop. Stop licking Fifi's ass. Pop. Nah, I can't be asked to do that today. Love your stuff too, Phil. Oh, so you love my videos, but you don't love me, yeah? No, that's not a true fan. You're not a true fan. You don't deserve to watch the videos. Go home. Go on, go home. You don't deserve to watch this live stream. No. No, I'm not accepting it. It's unacceptable. Not having none of it, mate. Sorry. No. No. Not your friend no more. Warranty void if seal removed. Well, tough. There we go. There we go. Boom shakalaka. See ya. Bye-bye. Sayonara. pop off the PP3 V3 flux capacitor and bypass the PSU with bare wires, it'll be reet. Yeah, that sounds about right, mate. Sounds like a plan. Bare wires straight from the 240 volt. Straight from the 240 volt. No, don't do that. If you do, make sure you film it so I can laugh my ass off. Because that will be funny. God damn it. Get off. Get out. Do it now. I can't do an Arnold accent. Yeet. Can I get a shout out for my girlfriend? Marla, hello. Hello, Marla. Welcome. Yeet. There you go. And there you go. One PS5 top plate later. And we are in like Flynn. In like Flynn. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Get do the job, I can't do it, mate. I'm no good at it. Hashtag sorry, bro. Right. So, before I even bother proceeding to remove the screws out of here, I'm going to remove the entire plate. Because I want to try a new power supply. If I can. I'll pop all that to one side for a minute. So rather than removing however many screws is in this, is it what, 40 odd screws? I'd rather just flip it over like that. And then that way I can try a known working power supply. And if it is the power supply, then I haven't got to take it all apart just to do it. And I can also clean it at the same time. Hey, Acid, thank you, buddy. There we go. CMI Zapper, welcome. Did you hear about the monkeys who shared an Amazon account? They were prime mates. That's good. I like that one. Nope, absolutely nothing. So, no, it's not the power supply, because this power supply is non-working, so at least that's not the primary issue. Okay. I guess we've got to take out 40 odd screws. Lovely. Lovely. Because why wouldn't we have to take out 40 odd screws to fix a console? Andy, welcome, buddy. Haven't seen you for a while, mate. Coil wire. No, not on these. Does anyone want me to turn the microphone down while I'm doing this? just let me know. Come sniff my fingers. I would rather not, mate. I have to smell Sarah every day. I don't want to smell her on your fingers either. I don't want to smell her on your fingers as well. Christian, welcome, mate. Max Gain. We like the sound of you screwing. I don't know what to tell you, Travis, mate, but it's not just your fingers that smell of Sarah. Sorry, mate. I don't know what she's been telling you. There's at least 4 people in chat. Travis. Illusions. Wayne. And Oz. Will you sell us a chip off a Dino Xbox One E1S? It's D501 on the boards. D, that would be a diode, right? I don't know where it is. Maybe if you can get in touch on Discord, I can see what I can do. Me. Oh dear. Feel your dickhead, be nice to her. I'm always nice to Sarah. Except when I'm not. Stop saying my name, bitch, I may be wanted. Well, I am, so... meh. Anyway. 641 screws later. We are in. And ready to rumble. SimCity, welcome, mate. Pop goes the weasel. Alright, let's load up my bench power supply. So we want power DC, there we go. And I'm going to set this at 12 volts. There we go. Alright, so bench power supply, yeah. Bench power supply is set up. Let's load up my multimeter as well, just in anticipation. And there we go. Cool, there we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is, before I do anything, I want to just check what my boot sequence is like. Setup apply indeed. So I want to check what my boot sequence is like, because that might give me an idea as to what the issue might be. So yeah, there we go. Well, don't know what else to tell you really, that's all I can say. Okay, so we have ground and we have 12 volts. Let's just make sure it's connected and working. So we should see a 5 amp current draw up here. Yep, okay, cool. So let's inject 12. 0.046, that's a short somewhere. And then when it drops down to 0, that's when we're able to turn it on. Like that look, see? So we've got no boot sequence because something, whatever it is that initialises first, is probably short. So I don't know exactly what gets initialised first, but whatever gets initialised first, when we get that 0.047 amp current draw, that's solid and firm at that current. So that's not normal. It should fluctuate. It should start at 0 amps and then it should slowly work its way up to 300 milliamps and then drop back down and settle down at 60 milliamps. And then it should just basically stop there. So what we can do is we can do one of two things. We can do either popping the power supply in and testing for voltage rails, or we can just check individual voltage rails. The quickest way would probably be just to check individual voltage rails. To check for the voltage rails rather than checking every voltage rail for a short. Because if we've got, let's say for example, we've got a short on the 5 volt rail, then we're not going to have 3.3 volt. If we've got a short on the 3.3 volt, then we're not going to have like the 1.8 or the 2 volts. So yeah, let's do it that way. So let's pop that off and we'll go for, give me my, where's that gone? There it is, my crocodile clip, there it is. Maybe not, that's the wrong lead for the crocodile clip. Alright, never mind. Forget about that, forget I said anything. Off to watch Shaun the Sheep. Very good, very nice, enjoy. Alright, so let's pop one probe on ground and test for 12 volt coming in. And top left hand side you'll see the multimeter in yellow, and we've got 12 volts there, so that's fine. So do we have a 5 volt rail here? 5.16. Do we have a 3.3 here? We do. Do we have a 5 volt here? We do not. We have a missing 5 volt there, but we have it there. Okay, that fuse is blown on F7002, which is actually very common. Very, very common indeed. So this is the area I'm referring to, in the middle of the motherboard at the top by the USB ports. So what this circuit does is we get 5 volts coming in and it goes to this little regulator here, and then we get 3.3 volts out, and that appears short to me. So multimeter's still on the screen, and if you take a look we get, I was just making sure I had the right probes. So we get 5 volts coming in, so here's the input side, and we get 5 volts coming in. Oh, okay. Huh. That wasn't showing up a second ago, what the hell? Maybe not. That was showing up as like -2 volts. Wasn't showing up at all. What the hell? Okay, that was a little bit weird. Must have been a contact issue. We get 3.3 volts coming out of it. Alright then, forget everything I just said, never mind. Panic at the Disco over. Let's carry on looking. I wish these PS5s had stopped trolling the shit out of me. So when I tested it from here, that wasn't showing up just. That's pretty annoying. Here's a question. Do we get 1.1 volts? We do. We get 1.1. We get 5 volts there. We get 2 volts there. We get 2.5 there. Can't remember what we're meant to get coming in here. I think it's 5 volts we're meant to get coming in, but we do get 2.5 volts out, so it doesn't really matter. We're getting nothing over here. Damn it. That cap's just gone flying. I'm going to have to replace that before I finish. Oh, I barely touched that. Where did that go from? I barely freaking touched that and the cap just pinged off. Well, never mind. I'll replace it before I finish. It's fine. We don't get anything there anyway, so that could be an indicator of something. It could be an indicator of something going on. Maybe that area's got hot. Yeah, so we're meant to get voltage there. We're meant to get... what are we meant to get there? I can't remember. I can't remember what we're meant to get there, but we are meant to get voltage there, and that cap popping off does strike as odd to me. So maybe that area's got really hot. We should get 12 volts there. And then when I press the power button, we should have 5 volts here. We don't get 5 volts there. Alright, we don't get 5 volts coming out here. And we should. Okay. So the issue is going to be on the other side of the board somewhere then. So let's take this all apart fully. Alright, so I can see 46 people liking the stream out of 251. If you like these streams, a thumbs up does help. Such a simple task, yet it is a big help. So I would appreciate a thumbs up. Not a physical thumbs up, like there's a button there. It's easy enough to press. There we go. Boom. 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 Alright. Let's pop the board off. So we're missing a 5 volt rail here, and this area is weakened as well. Here you go. Not that one, Danny, not the emoji. Not the emoji. But thank you. It all helps, mate. It's all interactions, I guess. Alrighty. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this, shall we? So, let's pop under the scope then. And now I've got to reset all my microscope. That's always nice. Oh, okie dokie. So let's check this area here, F7502. So I'm going to go into diode mode on the multimeter. Mr. Bridger, welcome. So diode mode on the multimeter. That fuse is fine. So red probe on ground. Let's check this. We have a short to ground on F7502. We have a short to ground on F7502. Okay. Right. Well, that would explain then why on the other side of the board, I'll show you this on the overhead cam. If we've got a short on F7502, it leads to that chip there. And that chip there is where that capacitor just popped right off my board. So if you look there, and that is right there, look. So can you see it lined up? It goes through to that side, and that's where that capacitor popped off the board. IC fucked. Very unlikely. Very unlikely to be the IC, although it could be. But it's more likely to be somewhere over here. Somewhere, not here. Somewhere down here. Or somewhere up here. So let's try and figure it out, shall we? Let's try and figure it out. No worries, mate. I won't be able to check Discord until later on, though, bud. So just confirm it. That looks dead short to me. 0.0001. That looks dead short to me. Let's check my resistance reading on that for confirmation. Two ohms to ground. 2 ohms to ground. That's going to be a pretty significant short. So, what about F7003's area? Okay, that fuse is good. $6,000 ohms. 6K. 70K. 4K. Yeah, so the F7003 area seems fine. So what about this area? Because this, as far as I'm aware, is directly linked to F7502, or that circuit. Is this short here? 90 ohms. Oh, hang on. 3 ohms. 1 ohm. Why is that set to... Why is that going so slow? Let's go back into diode mode. Diode mode's more responsive. Yeah, so I think, from experience, I'm going to say one of these two caps here are going to be short. And there is going to be nothing to do with anything else. So, yeah. Let's check F7501 really quickly. Hey mate, what hot air station do you use? It's an Aten ST862D. 0.4 volts, so that area's fine. Let's just double check the HDMI encoder. 0.16, this one's going to be about 0.35, yeah, okay. Let's just check random caps around here. There should, if one's short, they're normally all short, so should be all good there. Yeah, okay. So HDMI encoder's fine. That area where we've got the short on F7502, this chip is exactly the same chip. So let's check that for short. 0.33, 0.28, that's fine on input and output. And finally, before I actually hunt for the short on that circuit, let's check the Wi-Fi. I'm just checking common areas which cause shorts in that specific area. 0.39, yeah, 0.29, 38, 38, oh, hang on, 38, 41, 27, 27. So behind here is the Wi-Fi IC. So yeah, those are all checking out fine. So the short is likely going to be, I would say from experience, around here. Well, I believe we might have a short on the RAM. So this is a 1.5 volt rail. Let's check that. No, we haven't. Okay, that's good news. That is good news if that's not short. So let's just see then if we can figure this short out. So what I'm going to do is, rather than going hunting, I'm just going to inject 1 volt and we're going to see what shows up with the thermal cam. That's going to be the plan. We're going to see what shows up with the thermal cam. So where has my crocodile clip gone? That will do. Thank you. So 1 probe on ground. Let's make sure we change this before we actually inject voltage. Don't want to inject 1 volt, 12 volts into a 5 volt line. We're asking for a world of pain. And then let's see what goes on, shall we? That's a lot of current. 5 amps is going to show something somewhere, boys and girls. 5 amps is going to show something, and bingo, Yahtzee. That is 5 amps right where I'm injecting voltage. How about this area here? Nope. I just farted. Whoops. Ha! Oh well. It's a natural phenomenon. So that's hitting 40 degrees Celsius so far. There we go. Okay, so the short is in that area on 7502. Could be the IC, but more likely going to be a cap, because instead of paying 1.5 pence per cap, Sony like to pay half a pence for the cheaper ones. That's just the way they are. Damn it, my frigging microscope just went off. Oi. Why did my microscope just turn off? Right, give that a second to boot back up. Un moment, senor. Un moment, senor. There you go, it's booting back up. Next, inject 13 amps. Right, okay, so now to isolate the short, I'm just going to use isopropyl alcohol. So we're at 1 volt, we're dropping half a volt. And the short's on the other side of the board. Of course it is. Short's on the other side of the board, because why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't the short be on the other side of the board? Because it wants to make my life difficult. So we can see here that we are not really getting... Oh, hang on. Could it be that tiny little cap? So you can see it getting warm. It could be that one on the left hand side. Yeah, those ones are getting warm, but I don't know if that's going to be because of the other side of the board or not. Okay, it is on this side of the board. I've just had a little hunt around. I'm going to up my voltage slightly to 1.3 volts. Let's just try and isolate it a little bit better and try and get it to show itself more. I think it's that big cap there. I'm going to say it's probably this big cap. Okay, let's remove that big cap then. Just drawing away some isopropyl alcohol. Alright. So now the question is, do we still have a short there? Do we still have a short in that area? Let's have a look. So, diode mode. Boom. Short relieved. Boom. Alright. Short is gone ski, and we have just relieved that short on the 5 volt rail. Alright, well, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to really struggle to set my new fume extractor up. Really struggle to set my new fume extractor up. Okay. I am going to replace that cap. I'm going to replace the cap as soon as I find my flux. So the noise you're hearing now is my new fume extractor. I finally gave in and got one. There we go, so that's tinned, and now I just need a donor board. Yeah, I just need a donor board. Someone upgraded indeed. There we go. So apologies for the background noise. Yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. Right, Lewis Rossman has rapid cool, I have rapid dry. Rapid dry technology. Okie dokie, and task number 2 is on the other side of the board, directly below where that component was short. I knocked a cap off while it was being probed, and I'm gonna say, well, when I can find the bloody thing on the microscope, there it is. I'm gonna say, given the fact that this is connected directly to that circuit, either that cap was short as well, or it was weakened by the fact that the short circuit was directly below it. So, not overly concerned. Usually if a cap comes off that easily as this did, then there was a problem somewhere. Right, there we go. And again, I'm going to grab my donor board to grab a replacement, because we don't have schematics for these, unfortunately, so I don't know the value of the cap. Damn it! Well, that went ping, didn't it? That weren't meant to happen. Let's grab another one. Let's grab another one, shall we? Ah, you son of a... Damn you, mofo. I could make my life a little bit easier and turn the airflow down. Just because of Phil's great singing voice. Cheers, Castran. I could turn my airflow down, but I'm not going to. Alright. I'm not going to. I'm going to be a rebel and leave my airflow at 99%. Just because I like to make my life more difficult. Airflow level Mach 12, yeah. I just like to make my life a bit more difficult, mate. Ting drinking is very bad. You gotta pick out either. Up yours capacitor. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Team drinking is very bad. That'll do me, thank you very much. Boom. 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 Do 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 do. That's a good diode reading. That will do me. Safe, how are you, mate? I'm good, thank you, buddy. That will do me nicely, thank you. Alright, thank you. And this should be another PS5 fixed. I say should because we could run into other issues, but at the minute it's looking okay. At the minute it is looking okay. Teen drinking is very bad. A Vince brush. Yeah, I've had that for quite a while. Thanks to Vince though, it was Vince's idea for brushing it down, for cutting it down. Right, let's move the liquid metal back onto the APU die. There we go. Give it a nice scrub-a-dub-dub-dub. You don't need to replace the liquid metal in these. You can just reseat it. Sort of thing. Like that. And then we can do if we do the same thing with the housing or the heatsink rather. Whoops. Well, I will just as soon as I've cleaned that dust off, because that is disgusting. Nah, it's not actually that bad, but it does need doing. But yeah, you don't need to replace the liquid metal as long as it's not contaminated and it bundles back up, and it bundles up into a ball and then spreads out nice and even. Then it's fine to reuse. It's got a very long shelf life. I think it's like 5 or 6 years, something like that. So yeah, it's not absolutely needed to replace it. Some people prefer to, but that shit's expensive, man. And if I can save a little bit of money by reusing the old stuff, then I'm going to save a little bit of money by reusing the old stuff. That's a baking mat. It is indeed. But you know what though? Much better than the soldering mats, mate. Genuinely not lying. Much better than the soldering mats. Much better. Alright, so yeah, this was Wayne's idea, this mat was. So again, same with this. Same as on the APU. Same rules apply. I am going to go like that. And then just spread it all back out again. Come on. Right. Okay, well, let's push it off there for a minute then until we can get it fully clean. Ian, been a member for 11 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Give the APU, or rather give the heatsink a really good clean. And then, if I get a fresh cotton swab now, should be able to move all that back on. And eventually it will start to take. Sweet. Baking mats have just gone up in price. Right, let's just inspect everything else. So the ports look fine. I'm happy that they're okay. Liquid metal has more than enough on it. Squeaky clean indeed, mate, yes. And in a little while we will be ready to give this a test. Well, just as soon as I've cleaned out the housing, because I'm not going to take it apart again if it works. So I might as well clean it now. And do it now rather than later. How much was the mat? It was about £16. There's two of them there. About £16 on Amazon. But they can take up to 500 degrees Celsius, and we've tried and tested it as well. So yes, I know it's a baking mat. I know it looks a little bit silly, but you know what? It works. It does a job. So yeah, and no restrictions compared to the normal mat. Hey, Christian, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the dono, mate. I appreciate that. It all really does help, so thank you, mate. Alright, so this is the customer's original power supply here. So I'm going to give this a clean. Dust out the rest of the case. And the outside of the power supply as well. You do need a big desk indeed, yeah. Yeah, 71 centimetres by, what is it, 51? Yeah, 71 centimetres by 51 centimetres. So, pretty big desk indeed. Andre, welcome. Started the job like you bought yet? No, I haven't, mate, but Wayne has told me that you're interested in one of the PS4s, the Star Wars PS4, if I get it working. So I am aware to contact you in the first instance, mate. I was contemplating selling it as a job lot, like the PS4 Pro Star Wars edition plus plus the VR kit, but I don't have to. I can put the VR kit with another PS4 out of the job lot. Welcome to baking with the coder. Ha. Yeah, I don't have to sell the Star Wars edition with the like if you wanted to buy it and didn't want the VR kit, I didn't have to sell it with that. It's not an absolute requirement. I can always sell the VR kit separately. I think waiting for you to begin singing. Thank you, mate. I appreciate the $5, but probably won't be singing tonight. Sarah keeps moaning at me for waking her up. Yeah, so
Cordius Technology super chatted $5, waiting for you to begin singing. We need Phil tunes, lol.
was a bargain. Yeah, it was, mate, definitely. So if I can get the PS4 Pro, like I know this PS4 Pro Star Wars editions are selling for about $250 on eBay. If I did a sale outside of eBay, I mean, bear in mind it's boxed with a controller, or with the original controller. So if I did the sale outside of eBay, I wouldn't expect that much. I'd work out what it's going to cost me in fees if I sold it on eBay for the going rate, and then I'd just do it like, I'd take the fees off if I was doing a private sale, sort of thing. Plus maybe a little bit more as like a mates rate viewers discount sort of thing. So I wouldn't expect eBay price for it. I'd do it a bit cheaper than that. But yeah, Wayne did make me aware, mate, that you're after one. Right, okay. So, not going to put this fully back together, because if there is something else wrong, I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes unscrewing more screws. But what I am going to do is just pop it back together enough just to give it a quick test. Just to give it a quick test. So I'm going to clean the fan out because I don't want dust blowing everywhere. Hoping that that little cap has fixed the issue, to be honest. That's a common area for caps to fail, to be honest with you. Not the first one, and won't be the last time I've come across that. Another PS5. There's another one next, mate. And there's another one next. That's the annoying thing. So, yeah. Alright. Let's hope and pray that it works. It does not. Hang on a minute. Have I connected that power button? No, I have not. I'm such an idiot. I haven't connected the power button. I was going to say then, because hang on a minute, it's not attempting to power on whatsoever. Well, that's a rip. Still not powering on. We've still got something wrong. Ah! Damn it, I thought we had it. Thought we had it. Damn it. Still same symptoms. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. That sucks. Still exactly the same symptoms. Alright. Now we need to try and consider what's actually failed on this. Why is your desk so clean? It's not, I just moved a few things around. Alright, so... it might help if I was in voltage mode. Alright, so we've got 5 volts there. We've got 3.3 there. Okay, something's still not turning on. Like, something's still preventing this rail from powering up. Something is still preventing that rail from pairing up. I don't think I checked the fuses after I'd cleared the short. The problem is when you inject voltage and you get 5 amps running through the fuses, it can't usually handle it, so it takes out the fuses at the same time. But it's the only real way that you're going to economically find that short. So you can't just sit there removing a load of components just to find a short. So a lot of the time it takes out the fuse. So let's have a nose at that and just see what's going on, shall we? Because a lot of the time it can take out the fuse. So 0 ohms. So if I turn the beeper on, yeah, it hasn't taken out the fuse. It's not short on the fuse. So that circuit appears okay now. Oh, hang on. I'm in the wrong bloody area. Damn you. I was in the wrong area, sorry. My bad. Okay, so that's reading okay. That's reading okay. Fuse is fine. Even still the fuse is fine. .6 volts across there. Don't know if that's normal. Has it blown that resistor? Is that a resistor or is it a fuse? I don't think it's a fuse. Okay, we've got 3.5k. No, it's fine. 3.5k. Let's just go back into diode mode. Gives me a better reading. I'm wondering if it's taking out the chip. I agree, Wayne. I agree, 100%. I agree, mate. Is Is there a fuse missing on the left? No, mate. That is a placeholder for what I assume would have been some sort of an inductor or something. Either that or it's test pads. But no, that's fine. He's not in the mood for a sing-along. It's not that, mate. I'll just keep waking Sarah up every time I do. Right. So, I'm wondering why this is still being prevented from pairing on. Let's just check my... if I pop the power supply back to 12 volts, let's just have a look at the boot sequence again. So top right hand side will be where we're looking. Okay, 0.047 still. Yeah, so something's still not turning on. Something is still not turning on somewhere. One of the voltage rails isn't turning on. And all of this appears fine. Like this entire circuit here appears okay. What don't make sense, and what would never make sense, is having two different circuits short. That wouldn't make much sense. I'm contemplating changing the chip, just in case it's damaged the chip. I don't think there's anything on the other side which is short. But what I am going to do first, before I do anything else, I'm just going to run to the toilet because I need the toilet. So I'm going to run to the toilet, grab a cup of coffee, and then I'll be back. Yeah, Wayne, have a good night, mate. Take it easy, dude. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I do really need the toilet. Hello. Oh, I'm back. Welcome. Hello. Good day. Right. Sorry about that, guys. I just really needed the toilet. I just really needed the toilet. Right. Okay. So, yeah, I'm rather confused with this. So, I've cleared the short. I'm not really seeing any shorts in any other areas. So, yeah, I am contemplating changing the chip as well. Yeah, that area definitely links to there. Bench power supply. Tried it, man. I'm not getting a complete boot sequence. I'm getting some boot sequence, but not anything. Not anything what's going to allow it to boot. Do we actually get voltage on that line, actually, saying that? Do we get voltage on that line? We get 2.28 volts. Yeah, I don't think that's normal. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to get 5 volts there. So realistically, I need to figure out where that comes from, but I don't actually know. I don't know if it comes from the south bridge or not. Do I have a donor board that'll give me a boot sequence? I don't know. I don't know if I'll have a donor board which gives me a boot sequence. What's the... It's an EDM010, okay. Don't know if I'll have a donor board that gives me a boot sequence, so I'm just going to have to try my luck and hope I can find one. No, that's not giving me a boot sequence. That actually might have the same fault as this one. Judging by that, that donor board may actually have the same fault as this one. Funnily enough. No, it's not. Never mind. Whatever. Right, so I need to find a donor board that's going to give me a boot sequence, just so I can test what voltage I'm meant to get on there. That's got no south bridge. So the by boot sequence, I mean I'm expecting to see that jump up to like 400 milliamps, 300 milliamps, sorry. I'm expecting it to jump up to 300 milliamps and then drop back down to 60 milliamps. Yeah, that one gives me no boot sequence either. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I need... need a board to use. And I don't know what board I have. I don't know what boards I have. I don't know if I've got any at all that give me a boot sequence. Right, hang on a minute. No, two more boards there, neither of them have got safe bridges. No. Rip. Rip. Sarah and I are trying to take a nap before the next session. I'm sorry, mate, I'll keep it down. Yeah, I don't have any that are going to be capable of giving me a boot sequence. That sucks. Ah. That really sucks. I don't think we meant to only get 2.2 volts though. Really? 0.29 now? Hmm. Zero 0.28 volts. Can't you whisper a tune? No. Right. Whatever's going on, something's pulling that down. But the weird thing is, it doesn't appear to be short. That's what's making me scratch my head. Well, that and headlights, but damn it. Yeah. It's not the RAM, mate. It's not the RAM. It can't be the RAM. Can't be the RAM because the RAM's not even turning on. We'd get a blue light if it was the RAM. There's nothing happening. Nothing at all happening when I inject voltage into that line. So I'm giving it 5 volts and nothing's happening. I'm going to change this chip. I'm going to change the chip. So I've just gone up to 5 volts. I'm sure that takes 5 volts input, and I've just gone up to 5 volts and nothing's happening. It's a PS5, mate. There's definitely an issue on this particular circuit, but what that issue is, I honestly do not know at the minute, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. Right, well, let's just grab a donor chip, shall we? Or rather a donor board to grab a donor chip off. Right. Fume extractors going on. Thank you, Steve. Taylor, welcome, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate you being here, mate. What's the original symptoms? It beeps once every like 10 to 15 seconds. I found a short on F7502 on this cap here, so I've replaced that cap. but we've still got the same symptoms. But the cap was definitely short. It's a weird one. Fuse top right above F7502 text. Yes. Yes, it is, yeah. Why am I reflowing the inductor? Alright. Set that back at 12 volts and ignore that voltage, that's just me. I just accidentally dropped, I just accidentally went, I was in diode mode, and diode mode actually injects voltage, so ignore that. I'm just going to wait for it to drop. Just going to wait for that voltage to drain. Or I could do it manually. No, we still have no boot sequence there. Still no boot sequence. And no voltage. And no voltage. Absolutely nothing. So it's not the chip. We get 5 volts at the fuse on both sides, but we get nothing on this chip at all. I haven't tried the BIOS, mate, no. I'm pretty sure we meant to get something on there, though. Let's just remove this battery for a minute. And I'll drink my coffee for a minute. The problem is definitely a head scratcher. Yeah, it is, mate, definitely. Definitely is. Could be on the other side. I'm not 100% sure. It could be on the other side. It could be the safe bridge. One thing I didn't test was the what do you call it? the Ethernet port for shorts. Yeah, no shorts on there at all. That's low impedance. Don't know why I'm testing that. See, it's testing fine. This is the weird thing. It's testing absolutely fine. See, 0.047. That just don't make any sense to me. Let's prompt it to boot. So where's my little cap? Yeah, we're getting no activation on there at all. Absolutely no voltage there at all. So I'm wondering, does this go? You seem tired? Nah, I'm alright. Does this go? Because we're getting 5 volts at this fuse here, so I'm wondering if it comes from here through the board to there and then to there, maybe, I don't know. Let's have a look in this area here. No, I'm not tired, I'm just a little bit confused on this, that's all. Let's have a look in this area here. Let's see what the deal is with this, shall we? So let me just pop my probes back on a minute. Can I come out any further with that microscope? There we go. Alright. So I've got 12 volts coming in. Yeah, something just doesn't sit right with this at all. Like, we're not getting the valves we're supposed to be getting. Nothing there. We're getting nothing here. Oh, hang on, we're in... No, we are in voltage mode. We're getting nothing here. Yeah, we're getting nothing on this chip at all. That's weird. Absolutely no voltage at all on this chip. Or this one. Right, well, we've got no fuse around there. That's the strange thing. Get 5 there and there. Hang on, are we missing the 3.3 volt? No, 3.3 is there. 3.3 is there as well. So one of these chips is just not powering on. Like, it's just... It's very odd. 0.05. I don't know what we're meant to get here, and I haven't got a board for reference now either. I think we're missing... Oh, we're getting 3. Okay, we're getting 3.3 volts in here. I don't know what we're meant to get out of here. I can't remember it off the top of my head, and I've got no board for reference. Hang on, is that corrosion? Is that corrosion around there? Because I haven't touched this chip. This one here I have not touched. But that looks like corrosion to me. Either way, it don't look healthy, does it? Well, what I'm going to do then, I'm going to reflow this. Well, I'm going to take it off. I'm going to clean it up and then resolder it. I think that's the plan. Because we're getting 3.3 volts in on this chip, but we're not getting anything out. Reboard it. It's not a BGA, mate. It's just standard QFN. Looks like factory flux. I don't think it is. Out of all the boards I've worked on, I've never seen that in that area. In fact, I've never seen that on anything on the PS5. PS5s don't generally, apart from on the HDMI port, on the ports, the PS5 don't generally have any flux residue. They do clean them pretty well. I think I'm actually going to change this chip, because we're not getting nothing out at all. Alright. Fume extractor on. I actually had to increase to 480 on that one. 480 degrees Celsius I had to increase to on there. It's a high temperature area because the RAM was nearby. Alright, there we go. Let's grab a donor board. slow. Do-be-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Let's have a look. See if my boot sequence changes. Whoa. Might help if I plug them into the right frigging lead. Point 0.5. Nope. Nope. And nope. It's not that cheap. We've got 3.3. We've still got nothing coming out of here. Still got nothing coming out of there. Resistance mode. 37 ohms. Okay, that's climbing. Alright, never mind. Oh. Okay, that activates when you turn it on then. Getting 3.3 volts there. So we are getting voltage there. So it can't be that. 3.3, 5, 5, 2, 1.8, 5. Okay, we're getting voltage there now. And there, 2. Huh. We're getting voltage on that rail there now. Are we getting voltage around here yet? Let's try and prompt it to boot. Still absolutely squat. Still absolutely nothing coming out of there. Right, let's find out exactly where that comes out. Because that's getting rather annoying, to be honest. Let's see if I can just do the old thread a wire through the wire to let it poke out the other side and give me an idea of exactly where it's coming out. Damn it. Poke a wire through your wire. Hold it in place. Comes out right there. Right there. There's only one problem. There's only one problem. That gives me absolutely no clue where that comes. Absolutely no clue where it comes through. Put the UV lamp to a wire and look at the other side. You don't need to, mate. You can just poke a wire through, look. Poke a wire through and it'll tell you exactly where it is. But that gives me no idea on where that comes through to. Or rather where it goes to. So I'm going to have to try and manually trace this and figure out where. Because I reckon there's a fuse. I reckon there's a fuse or something blown somewhere. So what I'm going to have to do is, well, number one, make sure that, well, check my resistance to ground so as I know that wherever I probe, I'm not going to be on ground. Or rather, I'm not going to be probing ground. And then I'm literally just going to have to sit there in continuity mode and hunt around the entire board. Yeah, so we've got like 20k in climbing to ground, so yeah, so we're not going to be picking up a false reading. So that's good, I suppose, sort of. Continuity. Thermal beeper on. We checked if anything else is heating up with the thermal camera. It's not drawing enough current when I'm running it through a power cycle. Right, so I need to locate this here. So all I'm going to be doing now is just... Oh. No, that wasn't. That was a false reading. That was just a bit of excess current, I guess. I guess now I just need to literally just hunt all over the place and figure out where that goes to. So this might take me a while, guys. I apologise in advance. It might be a little bit boring. It's not going to be really viable for me to do under the microscope. I could zoom in, but... Oh, hello. Well, never mind. I've got it. I've got it. It's like a bite alarm. It's like a bite alarm when you're fishing. So, that circuit where we're not getting any power and where that short was goes to these wires here. So it goes to these wires on the other side of the board, and then that comes to there. Just make sure it doesn't go to anywhere else on this area. We know what you signed up for. Alright, so... so... let's pop 12 volts back onto the board. And then I can test in this area for voltage. See if we get anything at all around this area. Shall we? Let's see if we get anything in this area in voltage mode. Let's just make sure we're getting a voltage reading. Yes. 0.71 volts. Right, so that is dropping. I can drop that faster. Damn it. So there's still charging the caps. Let's just drain them. There we go. Steve B, can you find any information on this TI chip, mate? Find out what it does. You're pretty good at searching for that sort of stuff. Okay, so we've got nothing on here now. So 0.048 amps. And we get nothing. Let's wait for that to drop to 0. Still nothing. So there was just a little bit of excess current in the circuit. Hmm. 0.000 volts. Okay, I'm going to bear that in mind because 0.00 volts. If that drops to 0.0, then normally it's either ground or it's short. 51218. That's not a TPS 51218, is it? Isn't the 512 series RAM power management? I'm getting no signs of life on this area at all. Like nothing. It's a PS5 micro. So I'm getting nothing on this at all. No input voltage, no output voltage. Oh, we've got 1 volt. One volt. I'm wondering if book controller. It's hot as hell. It's not too bad here. It's 28 in the workshop at the minute. Celsius. Not too bad. Bearable. So I'm getting 1 volt. Does it output power when pressed? I don't know where to test. So I actually got 1.5 volts for a second then. Did anyone see that? Right, so I'm actually getting 1.5 volts for a split second and then nothing. I'm going to remove that chip and then see if we still get any voltage drop when I apply power. I'm pissing in the wind here really. I mean, I don't know where the circuit goes beyond that point. I also don't know where my tweezers have disappeared to. So that's always a plus. Come on, where's my tweezers gone? They're right in front of me. Just let that cool for a second. Yeah, so it does go up a little bit. I don't think that chip's at fault. I just really don't know where it goes to. We've got to have a fuse blown somewhere. We've got to have a fuse somewhere that's blown. Somewhere something is blown, like a resistor or a fuse, because of that short. And I have absolutely no clue where it's going to be. No clue. God damn you, mofo. Stop shorting it against my 12 volt. Yeah, I have no I have no clue at all where it's going to go to. Look at TI TPS 51218. I don't think that is the part number for that chip, mate. What about those big caps? Actually, there's a pointer. Is anything short in this area? Diode mode. Huh. Maybe that there. So we've got a couple of pads on here. Which are showing up as dead short. Is that normal? No. Oh, hang on. Am I in the right area? Where am I looking? Damn it. Wrong board. Hang on. Un moment, senor. Wrong board. Wrong board, wrong board, wrong board. That's the right board. Do you have a different... No, there it is. Alright. Huh. Okay, so that's meant to be ground. Let's turn the beep off, hang on. Shut up, multimeter. Alright, so it looks like that's meant to be ground. That one there is not. So pin number 2 on the 2 from the right hand side is not meant to be a ground. Whereas on this board, if I can ever get it into focus, there you go. So on this board, we've got pin number 3, 0.001, so that's ground. 0.01, that's not meant to be ground. So that goes somewhere, I don't know where, but that is definitely short to ground on there. Cave Reviews, how are you, mate? I'm good, thank you, buddy. So I don't know what voltage is meant to go through there. That's the only problem. And I also don't know where it goes to. That's another problem. But I think what I can do is just start off at a low voltage. So if I start off I think 0.8 volts. We're not going to have a voltage rail lower than 0.8 volts. So I think I'll go to 0.8 volts. And inject voltage into it through that. That's probably going to be a good way to find a short. Let's just see if we get Any current draw? 0.023. Ooh. Yeah, that's not going to show up anything. Even at 5 volts, that's only drawing 159 milliamps. Mic check. Internet went down for a second. Sorry for the buffer. My apologies. Disconnected for a second. So even at 5 volts, I'm injecting voltage onto that line, and we're only drawing 159 milliamps. And I don't really feel that comfortable in injecting more voltage. The problem is I don't know where it goes from there. So I'm pretty sure this is a 12 volt line, but I don't know. I don't want to really inject more than 5 volts. Let's just see if I can figure out what I'm meant to get. Let's just inject, well, let's just pop in a power supply on another board, and I'll see if I can get a reading on it. So 12 volts. I'll just see if I can actually get a reading on that rail. It's fine here. It did buffer for a minute, mate. It disconnected for a minute. Alright, so 12 volts. I just need to know what comes out of that line. .3. But then at the same time, this board's got a fault. Okay, so I think because that's short to ground, I've got no chance of tracing that on that board because it's short to ground. So whenever I hit a ground point, it's just going to show up as short. This is the problem. So what I think I might need to do, whoops, is find one which is not showing up as short and trace it on that line instead. Or trace it on there instead. So I need to find one that's not showing up as short on that specific pin. And then I can trace it on there. And then I'll know, well, hopefully know where it's going. First I need to find a bloody board that's got a safe bridge on it so as the pads are not mangled. So as I'm not getting false readings. So I'm in diode mode. Right, okay, I'm getting a 0.64 reading on this board here, so I think I can use this board as my reference board, so I'm going to pop that to one side. And now I've got to find the other side of, well, wherever this resistor goes to in continuity mode. I'm not giving up on this, not that easily. Damn it, I need beeper on. I'll zoom in a little bit just so you can see, just in case it's just in case it takes me a while. So I'm just going to literally be listening out for a beep, and when I hear a beep then I'll know I've hit the right spot. So I'll just keep scanning around. So the problem is, I don't know how much more time I want to spend on this tonight. I'm just trying to think of a logical place where it could be. So there's nothing here at all, right? Could it be one of the, I think I might need to solder a wire to that. Just so I can test the other side of the board. So if I can't find it on this side, then I'm going to have to solder a wire to it. Problem is, it could be anywhere. This could take me forever. That worktop looks good. Looks good. Cheers, mate. It's not bad, to be fair. Oh, is that he? No, you barstool. You got me for a second. I wish this residual current had stopped doing that on them stupid caps. Kyle, how's it going, mate? Check underneath the APU. Doubtful it goes there, buddy. I can check, but if it went there, it would be a low impedance line, and it's not. It's giving me like a 0, but it's giving me like a 0.6 volt reading, so that to me tells me it's going to be something like a 5 or a 12 volt line. Like if I'm in diode mode, like let's say for example I use diode mode, ignore the beep. Oh, 0.07, what? It wasn't giving me that earlier. It was showing at 1.3 on this, but the problem is these boards are faulty and I've never managed to figure out the faults on them. 0.07 it's showing up on there now. 0.08. It was giving me a different reading to that earlier. But even still, like this one that I'm working on is 0.00. Or 0.01. Forgot the low impedance lines. Yeah. How's it going, Ellis? Welcome, mate. So I don't have another board to hand. What I might do is I might put this one to one side, work on another one, and well, just if I can get another one working, then I can get a test voltage and know exactly what I'm meant to be getting, and then I can know what I can inject as well, because I've gone up to 5 volts and it's not giving me enough current draw. I thought you now stream on Twitch to maximise revenue. No, dudes. Did you not watch the video? It's Friday. It's Friday. Which means I'm on YouTube. Monday and Friday YouTube. It's not purely for revenue anyway. It's not purely for revenue. It's because YouTube like to punish me for streaming. So, yeah. I think I've got to come back to it, guys. I'm sorry. I don't think I can spend any more time on it. I've been going for two and a half hours on this one. Don't think I can go any more time on it today. I need to get something else done, which sucks. It sucks. Sucks. So, I'll put it all back. Because I just don't want to stream on YouTube every day, but I just enjoy streaming, so yeah, right, that's my donor board, by the way. Rabbit hole, a little bit, mate, you know, now it's a little bit, yeah, I've found one fault on it and we've cleared the one short, but it's still being a little bit odd, like something just don't add up. I think it's fixable if I can figure out where that line goes. I think it is fixable, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be a difficult one, fortunately. So, it will go back together. Well, I'm not going to put it back together, but I'm just going to throw the screws in a bag, throw all the parts in a bag, put it all together, put it to one side, and come back to it with a fresh pair of eyes on another day. It's been a bitch. You got that right. I think it is fixable. I don't think it's a catastrophic failure. We had a shorted cap on that line, and it was definitely a shorted cap. So it's obviously. I think it's just taken something else out with it. To be honest. I think it's just taking something else out with it. We just need to figure out what. I don't think it's a total loss. Not yet. Just like that switch I need to reball. Can't wait for you to have to do that, mate. That's going to be funny as hell. It's a strange one. I can give you that. Oh well. For now, on to the next one. And we'll give it another whirl, another time. You're streaming Twitch Saturdays and Sundays, or are you going to have those days off? I don't know yet, mate. Basically, the plan is because, as you know, I want to reduce my streaming on YouTube to set days, so Mondays and Fridays. But the way I see it is, if I'm filming a video, I may as well go live on Twitch. If I'm not live on YouTube on a Monday or Friday and I'm filming a video, I may as well go live on Twitch. That's my method of thinking. So yeah. So Twitch, I'm not going to have any. Yeah, no worries. Cave reviews, cheers, dude. Yeah, I'm not going to have any set days for Twitch. I'm just going to do it whenever I feel like it, to be honest. Hi, Cave. See you, Cave. Right. Yeah, but if he's a cave, can you really see him? When did you start thinking? When you started boning my missus, bitch. I started thinking, that Travis is a prick. He took my girl. And everybody wanna see my girl. And everybody wanna take her heart away. Anyway. Reputable seller for PS4 HDMI encoders. What? MN864718? Me on eBay? My eBay? Type in exclamation point eBay, you'll find them. I've got some on there, mate. I wanted to come up there and whoop your ass. Ha! Any luck? No. Gonna give up on this one for now. I'm gonna put it to one side because I just don't have a clue anymore. I'm lost. Right, give me a second, hang on. Don't go on X Factor. Didn't plan to, mate. Ha! Giveaway time. Sometimes you work on a device for so long you start thinking around in circles and you need to walk away for a while and come back fresh. I agree, Revenant. I agree, mate. How many layers does the PS5 board have? I think it's about 8 or 10. No worries, Ellis. Thank you for stopping by, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'll catch you in the next one, bud. X Factor's being axed. Good. Good. It's shit. Right, I'm going to go and get the next job, guys. Don't go anywhere. And if you do, then you're no longer my friend. I'll be back in a minute. Hello. Okay. Yep, you guessed it. You guessed it. Only putting a low current. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah. You guessed it. It's another PS5. Right. The company who sent this did message me. I can't find it. Right. Well, then let me just put it in from repair jobs then. Right, okay, so some of you might know the company that sent these. This one I don't have to keep secret because there's nothing secret going on. This has been sent by a company called damn it, now I can't think of the name of it. Hang on, I'll find it. I did just have it. Zayam Studios, that's it. So some of you might know this company, Zayam Studios, the makers of Disco Elysium, the game, Disco Elysium. So hands up in the chat if you know who that is, or if you know the developer. So it belongs to a development company, a game development company. They made one of the most popular games of 2019. Hope we can help. How do you fix stick drift on a PS5 controller? Normally you need to replace the analog sticks. So Disco Elysium was one of the most popular games of 2019. And this has been sent by the company who made that game. They have sent me one console before. It was a Xbox One X dev kit. Fortunately, I couldn't fix the dev kit, but yeah, let's just. It wasn't a phone game, mate. It's a console game. So this is Disco Elysium. Can't show you this because it's got their details on it. So it was made by Zayam, which is a UK company based in London, and they make games for all major platforms. And yeah, so that's the game. Obviously, it's on App Store, PS Store, Stadia, Steam, Epic Games, everything. It's on everything. And I sent me this PS5 in, and it don't turn on apparently. So yeah, let's get to it. Let's see if we can fix this one for them. Do they make games for the ZX Spectrum? I could ask them. I could ask them. But yeah, one of the best selling games of 2019. And they've sent me a dev kit before, but I had to keep that secret because it was actually while I was making. Oh no, so they was porting Disco Elysium, the Final Cut, to the Xbox, and it was a big secret. So obviously everybody knows now. And so it turns on. Apparently it doesn't turn on though, according to the ticket. Repair a SNES or Mega Drive. I haven't got any to repair, mate. Okay, it seems to have an issue with the disk drive. We get a white light. So what's going on with this then? What's actually happening? Because I've got a white light here. HDMI port is fine. Let me see if I can find the original message, because they did send me a message. Three beep of death. So obviously I'm not going to show you the contact details, I'm not going to show you any of my previous messages with them. I will show you this one message. So from Zayam Studios, a PS5 with 3 beep of death symptom. You want to take a look at it? So yeah, I'm obviously not going to give their contact details out, but yeah. Not sure what that 3 beep of death thing is all about, because that's not showing a sign of a 3 beep of death to me. A 3 beep of death to me is where the console will give me 3 long overheating beeps as soon as it starts to access the system storage. So, not sure what's going on here. Not sure at all what's going on. Oh, focus, you bastard. We have no display. Okay. Okay. Don't know if they're using this as a dev kit, so I don't know how much I'm going to be able to show if we actually get this working, by the way. So I don't know if they're using this as a development unit or anything like that. Put the perfect amount of thermal paste on. Is it still on? Yeah, it's got a white light. I did get 3 beeps when it turned on, but that was the 3 beeps to tell me that it hadn't been shut down properly. We've got no display. Just going to check my fan while that's... because I'm shutting that down gracefully now. I've just pressed and held the button. Pop goes the weasel. My fan's spinning. It is dusty, but my fan's spinning. Okay, so I'll shut that down. So I'll turn it back on, see if it detects anything on the disk drive. Disk drive? No, not the disk drive. The display. It is giving me a bit of a strange sound from the disk drive, so that's a little bit odd. Might have a disk. I've got a feeling this might have been dropped or knocked or something, and maybe it's damaged the HDMI port, because that's not detecting at all on the HDMI. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys reckon? HDMI port encoder? Hopefully it's the encoder. Make more money. Ha! Hopefully it's both, make more money still. No, I'm joking. You'd have had to be on Twitch the other day to get the reference. You'd have had to be on Twitch the other day. Some guy came on there saying I've got something to be ashamed of because I deliberately install low quality parts just so as it comes back a few months later so I can charge more. So, yeah. Well, hopefully we can figure this one out at least. But he's got no display. Definitely not displaying. Oh, we've got some channel renewals. There we go with the APU claims against Sue me.
Pinaughts became a member.
Right, let me just let these notifications clear.
Brandon Roberts.
These are for channel membership renewals. I appreciate that, everyone. Thank you.
Chris Johnson Pops became a member. Nicholas Stevens became a member.
By the way, if you do want to become a channel member, it does grant you access to certain perks, such as me pretending to be your friend. So, yeah.
Became a member.
No, I do genuinely appreciate it all. I don't know how many is coming through for renewals. These are renewals. So I don't know how many are coming through. It doesn't tell me. I haven't got my notifications up.
Wendell Pyle became a member.
I think that's it. If it's stopped now, I think that's it. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. Alright. So, yeah, this has got no display, or it doesn't... Oh, that felt a bit loose, actually, then. I think we might have some damage to this HDMI. I mean, we'll find out. It's never been opened. I mean... That's not an electric screwdriver. So, yeah, stay. It's not your turn yet. Hey, Stephen. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, mate. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 25, man. Notifications, are you going to come through? Thank you.
Stephen Wildlow super chatted $25. Sup, Phil.
Sup, dude. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that, mate. Very generous of you, buddy. Come on. No, Paul. Sadly not, mate. I've gave up for now. By the way, Paul, I am going to be working on them PlayStations tomorrow, so I'll let you know about the Star Wars edition and whether or not it's going to be available for sale. Well, it'll be available for sale either way because I'll just put a new board in it, but yeah. But I'll let you know. The TLDR on that, guys, is I paid £325 and travelled 100 miles to buy a big PlayStation bundle. 2 PS4 Pros, a PS4 original, and a PlayStation VR kit for £325. And one of them, well, the PS4 original and one PS4 Pro is boxed. The PS4 Pro that's boxed is a Star Wars edition, and so Star Wars limited edition, and it's running on firmware 2.5, so it's going to be exciting. Hopefully I can fix it. Might help. Origin Max, welcome. It might help if I took the screw from under the warranty sticker. So let's void a warranty, shall we? OG PSX from 95 is still alive and mod chip since 97. Might help if I unplug this cable. So we've got an issue with the disk drive, but I'll work that out later on. If needed, I could always replace that. This for you, please don't leave YouTube. John, thank you, mate, but I promise you 100% I'm never gonna be leaving YouTube.
Super chatted $2.17. I feel this for you, please don't leave YouTube.
I promise you, mate, I'm not gonna be leaving YouTube. I'm just not going to be doing any random weekly streams on YouTube. That's really the only thing that's changing. So I'm still going to be doing random streams, like on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, like whenever I feel like it. But they'll be on Twitch, and the rest will be on YouTube. But thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. But I promise you, I'm not going to be leaving YouTube. Definitely not, buddy. When am I moving to Instagram? Well, that is a Facebook owned product, so that would be never. Why does it say $2.30? It converts it into dollars, mate. So it converts it to US dollars for the revenue, because revenue is actually in dollars. So when people donate in different currencies, it just converts to US dollars because it's a US company. So it shows you the US dollar equivalent. So it still costs you $1.75, but it shows you the US dollar equivalent. You're in a new place or in the same place? Same place, mate. I'm in my loft. I've just put a new mat down today. Got a new fume extractor. That's it. I'm still in my loft. Still exactly the same workshop. Hopefully not for long though. I'm hopefully going to be finding a new place to live. Or rather we, not me, we. I think Luke's swallowed addiction, V. Using big words like misconception. Where can I get a decent infrared camera from? It's your dad's birthday soon and he wants an infrared camera. Do you mean thermal camera or infrared? Because there is a difference between them. Do you mean thermal camera or infrared? If you want a quality thermal camera, go for a Unity UT260B. They are very good quality thermal cameras for the price. Don't you just love all the screws on a PS5? Yeah, you gotta love them, mate. Anyone tell me what's happened to Battle Royale on Fortnite? Don't know because I don't play it. Menopausal, bigger word. One you got next to you. This one is not great. This is the Unity UTI 712S. It's not great. It's not got enough pixels. It's good, but it's not great. Like, it's good enough. It does the job, but it's not a high quality one. Right. Okay. So. I've got a feeling we might find some pushed back pins on this. Kevin, welcome, mate. How do you change it? Change what, mate? Why do all these PS5s do this? Look at the discoloration. I hate those ribbons as well. Waterflare from Northridge, I love it. That'd be the 260B, I think. The Unity 260B. If you bought it from Northridge. Yeah, Unity 260B. You should be able to find them on Amazon. Yeah, they all seem to be doing this. I think this might have been hit by lightning or something. This company, so the company that sent this are in London, and there's been a few lightning strikes over there of late. This port looks okay. But looks can be very, very deceiving. Ha. 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 Yep. This has been dropped. This has been dropped. It's been dropped. It's been dropped. It's been dropped. Drop damage. Okay, cool. Well, doesn't matter what's happened to it, as long as we can fix it. That is the main thing. As long as we can fix it. That is all I care about. Jonathan, hello. How's it going? Alright, so I'm going to whack my hot air up to 480 degrees Celsius. That's 99% airflow. And I'm just going to heat up from the underneath. Yeah, it could happen from people just being too rough on it, but this sounded like it had a disk drive issue when I first powered it on as well. So I've got a feeling I might need to do a disk drive repair on this as well. I'm assuming being a development company that do disc-based games, I'm assuming they're going to want the disk drive doing as well though. I am making an assumption there, but I could always, like, if I've got to replace the disk drive, I wouldn't get rid of the old disk drive for a while anyway. So I could always revert it if they said no, don't do it. Right. Looks like they lost 3 pads. No, there's no missing pads on there, mate. No missing pads on there. Well, alrighty then. We are going to replace the solder on these. So this is the thing with live streams. I can pick and choose what videos I do, but when I don't have a clue what's going on with the console before I work on it, unfortunately sometimes we get boring old HDMI jobs. There we go. Right, let me grab a new port, if I can find one. Right, not in my box. Funny clip, welcome. None in my box. So bear with me a minute while I find some replacement ports. I might be running low enough to the point where I need to buy some more after this job. I know I've got some, but I think I'm running low. So it's time to buy another batch pretty soon. Where are my ports? I might actually be out of ports. Ooh. No, I'm not. I knew I wasn't. I've got 7. Damn. That's low. I've got to get some more. Whoops. The time of being able to do a HDMI on a PS4 right now feels like about 45 minutes to an hour. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. If you're charging like 80 quid for a HDMI port, 45 minutes to an hour is a good amount of time. It's pretty decent. Alright, let's use the drop method on this. Ow! Fucking flux just fell on my fucking hand. Ow! Son of a bitch. That hurts like a bitch when that happens. Type in !_ Discord, mate. That wasn't set. Towards an oven glove. Oh mate, you legend. Thank you, mate. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. Actually melted flux falling on your hand is actually forks. Stephen, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Now seriously, that hurts like a bitch. Like that it actually takes. Like, I know it's only a little bit, but it actually burns skin as well when it happens. Look, because that flux gets hot. It's like, did anyone do the drip challenge as a kid? That's why you need more pink gloves. Yep, I'm out of pink gloves. That's the problem. Did anyone do the drip challenge when you was a kid? Like dripping plastic onto your hands? Yeah, you legend, Stephen. Thank you, mate. Ain't that a fetish? No, well, it used to be a challenge, at least in my area when we was kids. You done wax. Oh, try it with plastic. Actually, don't try it with plastic. Don't do it. It'd be a bit stupid if you... Don't do it. It fucking hurts. Hurts like a bitch. Cardi B made the drip song about flux. I've never heard it. Hang on, let me just... I keep forgetting to use a fume extractor. Thank you for motivating me to do repairs. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Thank you for motivating me to keep going. And thank you for your money. No, I genuinely appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Alright. Isn't hot wax meant to turn a woman on? I wouldn't know, mate. I've never turned a woman on. Whee! Feels fucking longer. Well, it's just an illusion, mate. It's just an illusion. Thank you for 6 months, mate. You cracked me up. I'll try. I'll try. You must have done, you got kids. My kids don't listen to music, mate. They're not into music. My girlfriend would disagree. I think the Series X is better built as well, but that's just my opinion. Are your kids on TikTok? TikTok is actually banned on my network, at network level. TikTok is actually banned at network level, mate. Well, no, sorry, there's one exception. Sarah's phone, because Sarah watches it. But other than that, TikTok's banned at the network level. I have sent TikTok, for everything apart from Sarah's phone, into a DNS black hole. It will never resolve. Actually, I think this computer works on TikTok as well, but not that I'd ever use it. Does anyone know why I've banned TikTok? More specifically, does anyone know why I've banned TikTok for the kids? Challenge going on and leaving kids unconscious. Well, that's all the more reason to fucking ban it. So my mesh Wi-Fi, the TP-Link Deco has got website filtering built in, and I can send it into a DNS black hole, and that's what I've done. Genuine truth, the reason that I've banned TikTok, and I'm going to say this, and I absolutely 100% believe it, any website which is designed to attract children as their primary audience is going to attract predators. I don't care what anyone says, I don't care what anyone thinks, that's my opinion. Any website that attracts children as the primary target audience is going to attract predators. End of story. And I don't want my kids being vulnerable to that. So TikTok is banned through DNS, and they are not going to get on it. Because protecting them, whether they like it or not, whether they think I'm the bad guy, whether they think I'm an arsehole, whether they think I'm doing it to spite them, their safety, their online safety is my utmost importance. And I will never unblock it. Not even when they turn 16. Even when they turn 16, it will not be unblocked. That's why I won't let Travis on TikTok. Oh, mate, that's savage. Oh, you're savage, dude. You deleted your account, you had enough of the crap on it. Well, I've never actually been on TikTok myself. I know what it's about, but I refuse to go on it. So TikTok will work on this computer, but I don't want to go on it. So I banned the kids from TikTok, and they were still going on it through the browser. So I banned it at network level. Not giving my kids phones until they're at least 17. Well, I'll give them phones because they walk back from school on their own. They've got no choice because I have to pick up my 5-year-old at the same time. And by the time he gets to secondary school, they're going to have left. He's only just going into year 1, so the pin's 18 and 19 bridge. There shouldn't be, mate. Nope. Nope, that's absolutely perfect. So yeah, my 5-year-old is just going into year 1, so I have no choice but to pick him up and take him to school. The other 2 have to walk home, so they have a phone for their own safety. Do you let them watch YouTube videos? Yes, but I do get internet. I do get history. Their account is linked to mine on YouTube, so I do get their history. So I know what they're watching, I know who they're watching, I know when they're watching it, and how long they spend on it. It's the same with their Xbox and PlayStations. I get no, they don't watch YouTube on the PlayStation. They haven't got it installed on there. On the Xbox, they have, but I'll get updates on that. So if I go on to my network, home network, 18 online. If I go to parental controls on my mesh Wi-Fi, kids, hang on, is it profiles? How do I get onto it? No, I've got to remember how to get onto it now. There we go. Edit. So under websites, I've got every single TikTok CDN and domain that they use on the app. So all of those are in a DNS sinkhole. And notice I've put asterisk by TikTok.com. So any subdomain instantly blocked. You'll have to excuse the flicker. It's the difference between frequencies on the camera and the phone. So yeah, asterisk there. That means basically any subdomain on TikTok.com, block it. And then specific domains as well. So yeah, got all them blocked. I can block anything I want. Anything that I see that I don't like, I'll block it. Anything I can see that I don't like, I will block it. I don't give a shit. Don't care if I look like the bad guy. If I look like the bad guy, then I'm doing my job. I'm doing a good job. And I'm doing it right. That's the way I see it. If I look like a bad guy, then I'm doing my job right. So, yeah. TikTok, banned. Bye-bye. They weren't happy when they realised how I could do that. They shouldn't have gone behind my back. They shouldn't have, because I said to them, delete that app off your phones. And they deleted the app, and then the oldest thought he was clever by going on it on the browser, thinking that I couldn't see the history. And because we all use Firefox on every phone, every laptop, every computer, I can see his history. And obviously we use the cloud, so it's all synced. Anything he does on his computer, I see it. And I saw that he was going on TikTok, so I just put it into a sinkhole, and he served him right. And it's like I said to him, he will not be cleverer than me for a good few years yet. He's 14. He will not be cleverer than me for a good few years yet. Anything that he's trying now, I've probably already done. I've probably already done it. Wore the t-shirt. Kids forget that we were kids once as well. We know all the tricks in the book. We ain't stupid. But if I look like the bad guy, then I'm doing the job right. So I will happily be the mean parent, and Sarah can be the nice one. Because then at least I know I can sleep soundly, knowing that they're not being groomed online. Right, this liquid metal looks really fresh. Well, with how that's cleaning up, that looks really fresh. But yeah, it's like I said to my kids, I don't care if they think I'm a bad guy. I'm doing it for their safety, not for my own pleasure. Do they really think I want to sit there and have to monitor them 24/7? But that's the world we live in. That's the world we live in. I have to check the phones. I have to read the messages. Night Chris, cheers mate. What is the app you use for it? It's for my mesh Wi-Fi. So it's hardware specific. Like you can't just use that. You need a specific. I mean, all modems, all good modems or all good Wi-Fi kits should have parental controls, and you should be able to put the you should be able to block specific app-specific domains. The good thing about the TP-Link decode kits is I can go onto a device, so I can go onto, let's say for example, my own device, and I can see what domains are sending data backwards and forwards, which means that I can see the specific website or the specific domains and IP addresses or host names that specific apps are using to connect back to their servers to call back. So all I did was I just re-downloaded TikTok on the kid's phone, monitored their traffic, and then from that I got the domains that I needed to block. But I could have just put it all into a sinkhole. I could have just put ByteDance.com or *.bytedance.com and *.tiktok.com, and it should have blocked it. That should theoretically block them all anyway. But no, I wanted to do some specific domains as well. Right. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to pop that there, and I'm going to give this a service, because it is a little bit dusty. It's not too bad, but I don't want to really send it back. Without cleaning it. It looks like they've got a pet. I don't know if this is a personal console or an office console for this company, but yeah. It's a little bit dusty, so wherever it is, it looks like they've got a pet. Wherever it is, it looks like they've got a pet. Just Googled the domains and added it to my TP-Link mesh. Thanks for the idea. No worries, dude. You can also block, can't you also block certain words? I believe you can, yeah. I believe you can. Like, so I can block categories as well. Like I can block adult websites, I can block gambling, terrorism and all of that sort of stuff. Okay, so you want the truth? You want the reason that I started being more meticulous in monitoring the kids' activities? I monitor it anyway, but I was never, like, I wasn't on it every day. I'd just do like a monthly summary thing, and I'd be like, right, they've been going on this, been going on this, been going on this. So I wouldn't do it every day because who has the time? Especially when you're trying to work full time and look after a family, you don't get that much time to do it every single day of the week, right? So I went on recently. It was like a month ago or something, and I was looking at the oldest history, and he was looking up, I'm not going to say the words, it will get me banned, but he was looking up very specific terrorist groups on Google. Very, very specific terrorist groups. And I questioned him and I said, why the hell are you researching these groups? And he said, we're learning about it in school. And I was like, what? He's like, we're learning, because I looked at the dates and it was just before they broke up for the 6 weeks holidays. So I looked at the dates matched up, and he was like, yeah, we're learning it in school. And I was like, well, why are you researching it at home? And he told me that his teacher had actually told him to go home and research these groups, these terrorist groups. Like, at home, bear in mind, most people have not got any kind of internet security, and most people are not tech savvy enough to keep the kids safe from this sort of stuff. All it takes is one wrong click, and we've got anti-terror police like kicking down the door with guns. That's all it takes. One wrong click, and we've got anti-terror police kicking down the door. When they go back to school next week, I am going to go apeshit. In fact, I think I'll go back to school. Yeah, next week. I think it's like Tuesday or Wednesday. I am going to go absolutely fucking apeshit. And I mean apeshit. That school have got a lot to answer to. The teacher had no right at all to tell my kid to go home and research these groups on my internet, where it's uncontrolled. I mean, fine. They need to know about this sort of stuff. Like, they need to know history and stuff like that, and religious education and all that sort of stuff. Do it in school where it's in a controlled manner, where if they do click on the wrong thing, it's going to get flagged by the network admin, and that can intervene at school. Don't tell them to research that shit at home. No, I don't care. No, it's not normal. Look, you can't tell a kid to do that. Look, you can't tell a kid to research that sort of shit on a home internet connection at all. Because that's the kind of shit that gets you put on terrorist watch lists at the end of the day. That is literally the kind of shit that gets you put on watch lists. And that, to me, is bang out of order. You're not winning with the school. Mate, I've had head teachers shaking. That's not me trying to make myself look clever. I've had head teachers shaking. I know the law, mate. They can't do it. In fact, I won with the school a couple of months ago, just before they broke up. I played the school at their own game and won. I won. I beat them. They tried to put the oldest in isolation. Okay, here's another thing about the school that my kids go to. I'm not going to tell you what school they go to. Here's the thing about the school that my kids go to. My oldest stepson has got a issue with his foot, right? So he's got an issue with his foot. Basically, two of his bones are fused together and his ankle's turning in. So he had a very special insole fitted to his trainers. To his everyday trainers, the ones he wears every day, while he's at home. So while he's at home, if he's wearing shoes or wearing anything on his feet, he's wearing his trainers, right? He's not wearing his school shoes. He puts them on in the morning, takes them off when he comes back from school. So we had special insoles fitted to his trainers. He went to school in his trainers because he had these special insoles fitted, and they put him in isolation because he wasn't in school uniform. We took everything that we needed to take in from the doctors, from the hospital, the scans, the x-rays, the medical reports, everything that we needed to take in to get him exempt from wearing school shoes, we took it in. And they still tried to put him in isolation. So I pulled him out of school. And he was out of school for a week. And they was trying to tell me that regardless of what the doctors say, he's not allowed in school with trainers. Now that to me is discrimination, or medical discrimination. That to me is medical discrimination. He's got a medical condition, and they are forcing him into isolation and isolating him from his peers, which is unhealthy for a child. Children need, in my opinion, children need social interaction. It's absolutely 100% one of the most important things of a childhood is social interaction. And for them to isolate him all day, every single day in school, and tell me that they're not going to go back on it, even though it's a medical condition, that to me is unacceptable. I'm not going to stand for it. So I pulled him out of school, and they was adamant for a week, saying no, he's not going back into class, blah blah blah. And they did fold. They did fold. Eventually, they gave up, and they gave him his exemption after about a week, I think it was. The school's not going to win with me. I know what's best for my children, not the school. I know what's best for my children. I'm the parent. I make the decisions. If they don't like it, the kid don't go. I'll homeschool him. I never went to school. I dropped out of school when I was 12, or rather I got pulled out by my parents because of too much racism in school. But the school are not going to win with me. I'm not going to stand for it. I'm not scared of them phoning social services. I'm not scared of them phoning taking me to court. I've got nothing to hide if they want to phone, social services or take me to court. I've got nothing to hide. My kids are looked after, they're well fed, they're well looked after. So they can take me to court, they can phone social services. Really don't give a shit. Genuinely don't care. Never hurt me not being in school. So, yeah. So they're not going to win with me. The kids have just as much rights as we do. I homeschool my kids, took them out of school full stop. Mate, I don't blame you. I genuinely don't blame you. It's like Cody needs a one-on-one teacher, a one-to-one teacher, and they refused for about 6 months of his school life before they finally gave in and got him a one-to-one teacher. But they're not going to win with me. Hey teacher, leave those kids alone. No, but the kids, at the end of the day, social interaction is one of the most important aspects of a child's growing up. That's the bottom line. It just is. At least in detention, you're usually there with some others. Yeah, but it's not the kind of kids that you want your kids to be associating with, is it? So they could put him in detention, and it's a bunch of naughty kids. So I don't really want my kid spending all day with a bunch of naughty kids that are in detention every single day. But yeah, that's just me. But no, they was fully isolating him, telling him he wasn't allowed in class. He wasn't allowed out at break times. He had to eat his meals in the isolation room. Hell no, not happening. Not happening. I pulled him out of school for a week, and they eventually gave in. School started August 8th. Ours is, I think it's middle of July, isn't it? They break up, and they're off for 6 weeks until and then between the 4th and 8th of September, they usually go back around here. Learn a trade, start a company, easy money. Yep, pretty much. But no, being out of school never affected me. Or not being in school, rather. Never affected me. It stopped me getting a few jobs growing up, but other than that, I mean, I'm doing all right for myself. I make enough money. I live comfortably. And I've got no qualifications. Fuck 'em. Hey, there we go. Got it. Got it. Yeah, never hurt me. Being out of school. So, fuck the schools. The entire system's fucked anyway. Alright. Get this back together, fully test it. Hopefully the disk drive works, but can't guarantee it. It does make an awful sound. So if it makes an awful sound, well, if it doesn't load a disk, or if it has trouble taking a disk in or something, then we might have to do a disk drive repair on this as well. Kuno, welcome, mate. How's it going, dude? Left at 15, never looked back. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's what was wrong with this? It was well, white light of death, but the port looked okay. But when I opened it up, the pins on the back were snapped. It was sent by the company that make Disco Elysium, the game. I've worked with them before, so yeah. But yeah, never hurt me, not having any qualifications. Oh, thank you, funny clip. Cheers, mate. I mean, I'll taught myself everything, just watching videos. I mean, to be fair, I mean, let's face it, most kids want to be a fucking YouTuber these days anyway. Back in the day, it was, what do you want to be when you grow up? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you on, mate. How are you? I'm good, thanks, honey. Thank you, mate. And thank you for 7 months of being a member as well. Yeah. Back in the day, it was, what do you want to be? What do you want to be when you grow up? Doctor, fireman, policeman. What do you want to be when you grow up? Now, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to play Fortnite like fucking Dan TDM and all them other dickheads. Or I want to be a TikTok star. It made you who you are, an awesome tech. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Cordius. I appreciate that, mate.
Cordius Technology super chatted $2. Not true, it made you who you are. An awesome tech.
Thank you, mate. Yeah. Kids today is like, what do you want to be? I want to be a YouTuber. Oh, damn it. I just dropped a fucking screw. Now I've got a screw loose. Mind you, I've always had a screw loose anyway. There was always discipline. What, in school? Well, not for me, there weren't. I used to bunk off and set fire to my school books, so... I used to literally set fire to my school books in the winter to keep warm. When I grow up, I want to be a wizard. No, but that's all you hear these days. You're like, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a TikTok star. How many followers do you want on TikTok? 1 million. Yeah, that's like having 500 views on YouTube. Peace off. Get a job, you bum. Damn it, now I just dropped another fucking screw. Ugh. Now I want to fix shit for a living. Same as you know, qualifications, and I thought myself how to build a computer with it without YouTube, and I know my way. Know around Windows like the back of my hand. Yeah. I mean, most people in this industry probably don't have many qualifications. When I grow up, I want to be a porn star. Well, unfortunately, mate, to be a porn star, you actually have to be able to perform. And from what Sarah's told me, it's not very good. So, yeah. Sorry, dude, but it's probably not the job for you. A skate shoe polisher at Xanadu. What the hell is one of them? So you avoided discipline, that's a good way to teach. And no, I'm not saying it was good. I'm just saying that's what I did. I'm not saying, I'm not recommending to do it. But I didn't have any discipline growing up. Hence why I was in prison at the age of 15. Like, seriously, like, I'm not even joking. I didn't have any discipline and I ended up in prison. Not yet, she told me as I left a minute ago. And not what she told me. Well, sorry to tell you, mate, but she's probably lying. Sarah's a bit of a yes man. She tells people what they want to hear. Done in 60 seconds. Yeah, and 50 seconds of that, we're getting undressed. But no, I don't condone not having discipline, though. Don't get it twisted. 60 seconds is a bit generous. Nah, he has to get undressed. You learn from your mistakes. You do. But there's only one person who can decide your future, and that's you. And that might be a cliche, but it's true. She was talking about me. Oh, that would explain why she don't want to touch me anymore. That explains a lot, that does, mate. Damn it, there's 3 screws gone. I keep dropping fucking screws. Why was you in jail at 15? Because my mate owed me money and he didn't give it me, so I nicked his PlayStation. I'm not even joking. My mate owed me money, well, so-called mate owed me some money. See, I was working at 14. I was earning money at 14. I was doing anything I could do to earn money. But he owed me money. Can't remember how much it was. It's been a long time. I mean, I'm 33 now. He owed me money. Wouldn't pay me. Refused to pay me, so I stole his PlayStation. His PS1. I took it out his house. Well, out his flat. Because he was 16. And I took it out his flat. And they actually done me for aggravated burglary dwelling. Because he was in there and under 18. Pickpocket with Dodger. That's the type of person I was back then. I just didn't give a shit. Not proud of it, but I didn't give a shit. Big Boss Phil showed him. Oh dear. Now, that was the type of person I was back then. I didn't care. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying, look at where lack of discipline got me. That's all I'm saying. It got me a prison sentence and a criminal record. Well, it didn't get me the criminal record. I was already a little punk. I was already a little wanker. When did I meet Sarah? I first met her about 9-10 years ago, but we've been together for 7 years. Different times in the early 2000s. It was, mate. It was like 2003 or 2004. Like, bear in mind, I mean, PS1s back then were worth a few hundred pounds. Like, it wasn't insignificant. It was not insignificant at all. Like, it was a lot of money's worth of console back then. Because there was literally state of the art. Like, there was, I think it was before the PS2 come out. It might have been just after the PS. When did the PS2 come out? Because I was in prison in 2005. I originally got community service for it and then breached that. I didn't turn up to community service, so they sent me to prison for 2 months. So I didn't do long, but I did do long enough to put me back on the straight and narrow for, what, 9 years? Oh, and then I was like 24 when I got into trouble again. And now I've been back out of prison for 7 years. Yep, just about 7 years. I kept out of trouble. Try to. But I'm in a much better position these days. I don't need to get in trouble. Just do my own thing. Feed my family. And get on with my life. Phil is now disciplined by Sarah. Sounds about right, mate. The only thing that's disciplined by Sarah is my bank balance. She makes sure it stays nice and low to the ground. No, when I say PS1, I'm talking about the original PlayStation. PS2 was 2000, PS1 was 94. Right, okay, yeah. So actually, it was a bit old by then, yeah. So it would have been like 10 years old. Fair enough. I didn't actually know it was that old, but it was a PS1 anyway. But they were still highly sought after, even when the PS2 was out. So, yeah. I made some mistakes when I was a kid, or when I was younger. It is what it is. Shit happens. The mistakes you make in the past are what make you who you are today. PS1 is big money. But it was. I mean, I've got 6. I own 6 PS1s now. Look at how far I've come from the first one I stole. It's had babies. Oh dear. I'm going to get out of here not feeling well. No worries, Travis. Take it easy, dude. Hope you feel better, mate. I've got an itchy ear. To be honest, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on. I might not be on for much longer myself. I'll see what other jobs I've got to do. I'm not going to have much work until Tuesday because it's gone a bit quiet this week because of the Royal Mail strikes, and Console Repair London isn't sending me anything till Tuesday. Right, let's test this fully now then, because I've definitely had a couple of strange noises coming from that disk drive. Yeah, so it's making like a weird, like it's trying to suck a disc in when it first boots up. That's what's making me think this was dropped. To be honest, I'm thinking it was dropped because it's making a strange noise when you first power it on. So let me find a disc. Okay, that sounds like it's loading a disc. Don't sound great. Is that noise coming across? It's making like a whining noise as it's going in. I think I'll speak to him. It's loading that. I can hear it loading. It's loading that disc. So I think in terms of the disk drive, I'll just speak to him on Monday. I'll message him in a minute, but I don't think I'll reply today. But it sounds like it's loading that disc. I don't have My controller's a hand. I don't know where I've put my controller, to be honest. But the disk drive don't sound healthy, at least. I don't even know where my PS4 controller is, to be honest. I've just dumped a load of donor boards everywhere, that's another problem. So now I've got donor boards all over my desk. There it is, I got it. Never mind, panic over. Yeah, so in terms of big stretch. In terms of loading, it sounds like the disc is loading. And now my fucking cable's trapped underneath my bastard chair. Okay, it syncs the controller. they've got a user profile on here called Luther Vandross. Love it. You gotta love it. Luther Vandross is a singer, by the way. Right, okay. I think this is a fitting game to test it with. Disco Elysium. Connects to the interweb. Screen and video output 4K. Yep, works for me. Disco Elysium. So this is the game that they made, by the way. Documentary on that. E.T. landfill. No. Yeah, so by the way, this game is what this is their flagship game, I guess. Their AAA title. Like the owner of this console. Is that a She'll delete save games. She'll delete their save games. Worst game ever made. It was one of the best rated of 2019. I don't know how to play it. I've never played it. I don't know what I'm doing on this game. I've never played it. So I've not a clue. Yeah. Seems to be working anyway. No issues. I'm not going to sit here and mess their game up. FIFA 16, which is the game I've just put in. Are you a gamer yourself, or do you just fix the consoles? No, I'm not really a gamer. I don't really get time to play games, to be honest, because I'm just always working. Yeah, this drive is working. It just doesn't sound healthy. But I don't think there's going to be any issues in terms of loading games. So, yeah. Let's delete that. Brand new PS1, never been out of the box. No, I've got 6 of them, mate, and I'm not a collector, so it's probably best to try and sell that on eBay, to be honest, because you get a lot more money for it. I'm not personally a collector, that's the thing. But I appreciate the offer, mate. Right. That one's done. So I've just got to finish putting it back together. Still got a bit of charge in my microphones. You don't play games, sleep or eat. Sounds about right, mate. Sounds about right. Okay, well, I'm happy to call this good. Yeah, I'll have a word with him about the disk drive. I'll mention it and I'll just say, look, it doesn't sound healthy, but I don't think it needs replacing. But if it stops loading games, then, you know, I could replace it, but I'm not going to cover it under warranty if it stops loading games, because I haven't done anything with the disk drive. But you know, it's something that might need some attention at some point. Right, where is my fan shroud? Where has my fan shroud gone? I cannot seem to locate it. So where did I put it? I do not know, I do not know, I do not know. Where have you gone? Where, oh, where, oh, where? I don't know. Let's just stick a warranty sticker on it for now. I will locate it in a moment. If I can ever get the warranty stickers off. Damn it. No. Ruined it. You mofo. Now I'll just ruin my sticker. Now I'll just ruin my sticker. Mofo. Can't have it hanging over there. I'll see it from the outside. And that's not good. You don't want the warranty sticker visible from the outside when you look at the back of the console, because it just looks ugly. That'll do. Right, now I need to find my fan shroud before I lose my mind. But then again, I lost my mind a long time ago, so not really that big of an issue, I guess. Stuff it, I'll just steal one from another console because I can't be arsed to find it. Steal one from another console because I can't be arsed to find it. Long screw. Long screw. One for one. No, one for two. One for two. One no fix so far, but yeah, hopefully that will change at some point in the next day or two. Hopefully I'll be able to figure it out, but you never know. Damn it, I left that screw out. I'll do that in a second. Must be in La La Land. Well, I am, so if you're watching me, you might be. There you go. Damn it, I forgot that as well. Told you I'm in La La Land, look. Forgetting everything. Cool. That'll do me. Really, I should have put that warranty sticker over that. Yeah, they ain't coming off there now. Oh well, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Done. Job done. Nice and easy. I'll take it all day long. All day long. We can la la together. Right, okay. I'm going to go and see what else I can do. And hopefully something simple because it's 20 past 2 now. So I'll find another thing to do. That's going to be, well, should be nice and easy. And yeah, the mats are alright, mate. Yeah, mats seem to work great. Very solid, and they feel nice as well. Feel comfortable to work on, and they don't slip and they don't melt. So, yeah, pretty good. Right, on to the next one. I'll be back in, well, 10 minutes, 2 minutes or so. I'll grab a coffee while I'm there. That looks like a gun target. Yep, someone else said that earlier. Shots fired on Travis, I think. And I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee. Yeet. Alright, let's see how easy this really is to clean then. Right. So, real quick. Oh yeah, really easy to clean. I should kind of expect that. Should kind of expect it to be easy to clean, just given the original design for it, like being designed to be for baking. You'd expect easy clean, but yeah, that works for me. Nice and simple to clean. Bit of IPA, nice little wipe over, job done. Cool. One thing I can say is that Phil has huge probes. Oh dear. Anyway, right, okay, so let's move my probes because DNM keeps perving on them. So I'll just shift a couple of things. Get rid. Got your new brush. I did. I got a new pack of brushes, mate. Yeah. Right, there we go. Giving probes or receiving. Depends on the mood. Depends on the mood, mate. Alright, I'm going to piss a few people off and please a few people. I'm going to work on a MacBook, fuck it. I'm going to work on a MacBook. So, hopefully you'll all join me for the journey. Let's just go back to my main page. There we go. Cookie making time, yep. Yep. Alright, so it's a crap book indeed. This is a very expensive crap book if I can get it working. So we're going to try and fix an apple on a cooking mat. Okay? We're going to try and fix an apple on a cooking mat. Let's try and make a lovely apple pie. So this is an A2251. I bought it from eBay. And I paid a fair bit of money for it, to be honest. Let me pull up my listing for it. And then I will show you the listing. So, purchase history. Desktop. So, if we go down to here, we have £238 and £6.85 postage. So a fairly expensive A2251. But if I can fix this, then used they go for a fair bit of money. So condition used. And sold items. That's the display assembly. $8.49. $11.29. That's a display. In fact, that was my display. I sold one of these. I sold a display for a space grey one. Literally a couple of days ago. EU keyboard, 599, 569, 687. I should get about £600, £700. It's a decent bit of money if I can fix it. So listing description says, damn it, I just closed it. The listing description says damaged Apple MacBook Pro 2020 13-inch for parts, includes original box but no charger. Update, can't seem to find the box. If I can't find by Monday, I will have to send it in the box of my new MacBook. So it did come in that box instead. I contacted the seller because he didn't give much information. Hang on, I don't know how much is going to get shown on here, so let me just get rid of this and then I'll load up the messages. I don't want you to see messages off other buyers and stuff, so right, okay, so I messaged the seller and I put, hi, could you tell me what you mean but when you put not working, do you know what the symptoms are? But won't turn on anymore, iCloud has been removed. I put, thank you, have there been any previous repair attempts at all? And he put, I bought from Cash Converters last year and a couple of weeks ago it stopped working, so I was selling for parts. Screen, keyboard, battery, etc. will all be good for parts. Kind regards, Chris. So it's not a commercial seller. And I'll just put, hi Chris, thanks for the info, I'll bid accordingly and hopefully win the auction. Enjoy the rest of your bank holiday, Phil. So yeah, he sent it really quickly, sent it straight after the bank holiday. It arrived 3 days later, I think. So I think I got it yesterday. So yeah, 3 days later. Yeah. So this is a 2020 MacBook. Decent chunk of change if I can get it working. I've already got a 2019 MacBook which I use every day. I've got a 1932 which I use as a daily driver. So I will be trying to sell this if I can fix it. You're making an apple pie with this one. Yep, let's get a Raspberry Pi board and make an apple pie. Why not? Why not? So, yeah. Other than a few scratches, like it's got some scratches on the lid. But other than that, it's in not bad condition. It's not terrible. So it's a 13-inch MacBook Pro. Not absolutely terrible. You know, I think personally, I mean, I have noticed this here. There's something on here. I think it might be water damaged. So we'll see. Let's see what's happening with it first. Let's just plug in the USB cable into the ammeter. And we'll see if we can figure out what's going on with it. So let's get it on, shall we? Watch it be the USB port. I think these are 3217s, but I do have some donor boards. In fact, I've got a 2251 donor board. So I've got this exact model on a donor board. Is this just two? This is a 4-port one. Nice. I might have to sell my A1932 and keep this. So we've got 5 volts. Stuck at 5 volts. By the look of it. So 5 volts, 0 amps. Five volts, 0 amps. That port is dodgy. Okay. So these ports here are dodgy. Because they're made to fail, John. So from this side, it's going to be these ports. So the first thing I think I'm going to do is unplug those ports and then see if we get any change. So now I've just got to find all of my screwdriver bits out because they're all over the place. So the first thing I'll do is unplug those ports and try it again because it could be knocking them out. T4, P2, it's a P5 I want, T3, T5, no, I want a P5, there, that's the one I want, that's the one I want. There we go. Huh. This has been opened before. So I can't really lose on this. I mean, I sold a screen for one of these a couple of days ago for £175. So for the price I paid for this, I don't personally think that I'm going to be able to lose. Worst case scenario is I'll break even, I think, on these, or on this rather. Okay, someone has opened this, someone has worked on this, or at least taken the board out. We've got screws missing. We've got screws missing. Not necessarily saying that the original the seller has messed with it. He said he bought it from Cash Converters. Now, how true that is, I don't know. But there are some screws missing. I'm sure that was open. Hang on a minute. I'm sure that connector was open then. It felt open to me. Let's just try this again. Hang on. Nah, still stuck at 5 volts. Alright. Okie dokie. So yeah, that catch I think was open. Could just be me though, I don't know. Right, so which ones was it that the ports was dodgy? Was it this side? I have got some replacement ports if I need them. Yeah, so this is... Look, see how that port, when I'm wiggling it, it's not going off? This port, if I wiggle it, it doesn't go off. It doesn't stay on, it goes off. So, like I said, first thing I'm going to do is disconnect that port. And then I'll try it on these ports. No, wouldn't be that simple, of course. It wouldn't be that simple, but that being said, if that port is damaged, it could have taken out one of the charging ICs, and it needs all 4 to work. So it's not going to work if there's a charging IC damaged. So let's say, for example, the charging IC for that one port is damaged, it's going to stop all of them working. Alright, let's try it without the trackpad. Nope. Can't beat the wiggle test. Indeed, mate, yeah. Alright, so let's disconnect all of the other ribbons. I do have spare parts for this, so I've got a spare housing for it if needed. But let's just disconnect all the other ribbons. And the keyboard as well. Missy told me to wiggle it a bit and it worked. Yeah, still stuck at 5 volts. I'm just trying things as I'm disconnecting them. To be honest, I'm just hoping nothing's been lung screwed. And yeah, okay, so disconnecting everything hasn't made a difference. Alright. Cool. Do. Right. So I'm not used to screw locations in this, so it will take me a bit longer than normal people to remove. Where are we holding a screw in? Where are you hiding? There you are, you little shit. Ow. I usually look at teardown guides as I'm putting them back together a lot of the time, mate. Myself. Normally look at teardown guides personally to try and figure out where the screws go, and if I don't, then I'll just have to trial and error it. And the main thing you need to do to stop long screwing things is just don't force them in. Don't force the screws in, because that's when people make mistakes. If it feels like it's giving resistance and you've still got like quarter of the screw left to go, then it's obviously the wrong screw. So yeah, that's the way I do it. Alright, so let's see if we can find anything out of the ordinary, shall we, with this. Starting off with the CD3217. That one looks okay. So apart from any kind of corrosion or anything like that, what I'm going to be looking for is any signs of damaged chips, any signs of burn mark, blown capacitors, anything like that. Liquid damage indicators that might have gone off. Fuck it, I'm staying up. What's that on there? Just a bit of crap. A bit of crud. It's hard to tell whether they're bad joints or not. I don't know. Can't really tell. Current draw without battery. It's 5 volts 0 amps, mate. I'm thinking the CD3217s, but I don't know. I'm thinking, yeah, but off the top of my head, I'm thinking CD3217s have gone. We do have one faulty USB port. It's a little bit damaged, so I've got a feeling it might be something to do with that. The ISL looks okay on first glance. Problem with these is these are basically a big iPhone these days. There's a lot of glass chips and stuff on them. But yeah, okay, so yeah, I need to download a schematic first, mate. Didn't realise we had fuses that we could check. So I don't have any CD3217s. I've got a donor board with someone, but to bear with it, I'm just giving it a visual inspection first, see if there's anything at all out of the ordinary. I'm not seeing it. Oh, just as I say, I'm not seeing anything. We see some liquid damage, and that is pretty rough. All of that there. I think I need a schematic now so I can figure out what this is for, because that might be inconsequential. Maybe. So yeah, I'm gonna get, where's my board number? It's right here. 01949. Okay, let me get a schematic. Let's get a schematic for this one. Let's figure out what this area is. So that's the first sign, the first definitive sign of liquid damage I've seen. So we've got 820. That's 01949 schematic. Bad caps to the rescue. Eight two oh 1949. There we go. Flex board view. Open. And then we've got oh, there it is. Never mind. Right. So where are we looking? No, it's this side. CPU side. Down here. And I believe I believe this is the area. PP Bus G3 hot speaker amp is what this pair is. So this is going to be for audio. Alright. So if that's being short, if that's pulled down to ground because it's short, then I'm assuming that would short all of PP Bus G3 hot. Comments gone silent. Yeah, usually do when I'm on a MacBook. I usually do when I'm on a MacBook. Alright, so we've got these are two PP Bus G3 hot speaker amp caps, and then just down to the left it looks like we've got a burnt cap as well. Again, yeah, I think this is all for speaker amp, including all of the big caps as well. Yeah, I know it's the main line, mate. Yeah, but if the G3 hot, if the PP Bus G3 hot speaker amp line is being pulled down, then I'm assuming that's going to pull it all down. So I bet if I was to just tap this, actually let's just test and see if it's shorted first. Let's just test and see if it's short. So we're in diode mode. So I'm going to be testing PP Bus G3 hot speaker amp. That is dead short, my friend. That is dead short. Or at least there it is. Yeah, dead short on both sides. Dead short. Dead short. Doo-dah. Doo-dah. Dead short. Come on. Damn it, why am I trying to get a connection there? I'll just test it here. In fact, you're not even seeing it. Sorry. My bad. I have it minimised. DMM easy control. There you go. Now you'll see it. Right, okay, so that is dead short. Okay. So if I had to hazard a guess, I would say the short is probably right here somewhere. And those caps look absolutely disgusting anyway. So I think it's best to just remove them. Yeah, I'll check the PP Bus fuse as well, mate, yeah. But this is short, we need to relieve that first. I'm not even going to bother injecting voltage, to be honest. I'm just going to remove these caps that look bad. And then if I still can't find it, then I'll inject voltage. Well, I think this is clear-cut liquid damage. One in the chat if you agree. That one as well. PP Bus fuse is short, then it could be anywhere. Yeah, them caps are definitely scrap. So I'll just remove them. They're going to be removed anyway, no matter what. So while I'm in the area, I might as well remove them, and I might get lucky and it might just remove the short. So makes sense to just remove them now. Alright, let's check again. I think you'll find that's clean. I think you'll find that's clean. Arr, 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 arr. Short gone. See ya. Oh, hang on. Yep, there we go. That's better. See ya. Bye bye. Short fixed. Fan spin. Fan spin. Oh dear. Stir, how's it going, mate? Like eBay listing refurb Xbox One S with a 1TB SSD installed. I'm not sure what you mean there, buddy. If I want to try and flip an Xbox One S console and it needs a hard drive to fix, will I get more for my buck if I put a 1TB or try more and put a 2TB in or an SSD? Just put a normal 1TB hard drive in, mate. You're not going to get your money back on it if you put an SSD in it. I've tried all of that. There'll be no fans to spin. Well, I don't care as long as I get 20 volts. Let's find out. Let's see if I can get 20 volts, shall we? Let's put the board in the right way around. And then let's see if I can get 20 volts. And if I can get 20 volts, then I'll replace them components. The Joker laugh. Oh, mate, I definitely sounded evil then. But I think I kind of feel evil when I've paid, what, £240 for a £700 laptop and all I've done is popped a few caps off to relieve the short. So if this works now, I'm going to laugh my balls off, to be honest. Alright, let's just connect up a USB-C charge port. $20 volts, baby, let's go. $20 volts, baby, let's go. Yeah, buddy. 20 volts. Oh man, that's a solid win booked right there. Can you give me some numbers for my lottery? Yeah, hang on. I'll give you some numbers for your lottery. You can have 2, 4, god damn it, motherfucker. 2, 4, 8, 5, no, 2, 4, 5, 8, how much is it? Six numbers? 2, 4, 5, 8, 24 and 48. There you go. 2, 4, 5, 8, 24 and 48. And 24 is my birthday. Look, we'll make it out of the totals here. Alright. 2, 4, 5, 8, 24, 48. There's your lottery numbers. Suck a fat one apple. Oh yeah. I need a donor board, guys. I need a donor board. The only donor board I've got for one of these is downstairs in the kitchen because I stripped one of these the other day for parts. So I'm going to go grab this donor board and then I'm going to get the caps replaced and then I'll put it all back in the housing and test it. Winner, winner. There we go. Okay. One donor board. And then the rest of these will get sold on eBay. Sweet. Yeah, I agree. Buy broken stuff on eBay. As cheap as you possibly can. And just practice doing that. Jammy soddy if this works. It should work, mate. It's in a boot cycle without the battery plugged in, so it should be working. We should be good to go. So I'm going to grab the parts I need off these. So the caps that I've just took off, I'm going to grab off here. Obviously we want the speaker amp to have a nice stable circuit, so yeah, I will replace them caps. They wouldn't be necessary in terms of functionality, but I'll still replace them anyway. Just as soon as I figure out how to take this one apart, I might have to sell my A1932 and keep this one myself. Nah, I'll sell this one. It's worth a lot more. I'm happy with my 1932. There's nothing wrong with it. It works absolutely mint. My 1932, I have to replace the screen on it anyway, so I'd lose money if I sold that. Yeah, okay, so I need... Where was I looking? Where was them? Oh, I'll find them. It's all good. I'll find them. I shall find them. So yeah, these will be sold now for about 600 quid. So, well, assuming it works. Where did I take them components off? I've got to find it again now. CPU side, wasn't it? Down here. Okay. Cool. CPU side down here. Okie doke. Let's just get my fume extractor. There we go. Let's turn that on. I still need to finish inspecting the board as well, because if I see any more corrosion, then I'm going to need to deal with it. Well, at the minute, it does appear to be in a boot cycle, which is going to be normal with no battery. Damn it. Okie dokie. So I'm just going to grab some donor capacitors. Oi. Fume extractors working hard naively to SIG. Yep. I need some better tweezers, bear with me. eBay fees are getting worse. Yeah, that's why you wait until they do like 80% off and stuff to list things. That'll do. That'll do nicely, I think. Right, unlike Lewis Mossman's Rapid Cool, Rapid Dry is so much better. Rapid Dry is so much better. What's my airflow at now? It's at 40%, but I've got a nozzle on here, so it does sound a little bit higher. There we go. In fact, just to be a picky little bastard, Andrew, how's it going, mate? Alright, that'll do, mate. £700 laptop, 10 cents of components. Is that flux you're applying? When I was soldering, yes. When I'm cleaning up isopropyl alcohol. I'm happy with that. Okie doke. Right. So the right hand port is going to need changing. That's my donor board, by the way. That has a dead CPU. So right hand ports, that's going to be these ones. Why didn't you just take it to Apple? I bought this faulty, mate. And plus it's liquid damage, so it wouldn't be under warranty. Even if it's still under warranty now, which I don't think it would be, it's 2020. So even if it was still under warranty now, that would be voided because it was liquid damage. Makes me want to solder. Yeah, to be fair, I did absolutely naff all yesterday. I couldn't be arsed, and then I was watching Computer Boot to quite late, and I was like, oh, I want to go into some work. And I was like, nah, stuff it, I'll just relax instead. Right, so yeah. The right-hand ports, one of them is dodgy. Let's have a look. Let's inspect it. It could just be corrosion inside the port. I would say this port here, look. I can't remember which port it was, but I think I'm just going to change them anyway. I think I'm just going to change the ports. I've got some spare. May as well change them. Scrap these ones, get rid of them. Easy enough and quick enough to change. And if I've got them spare, I might as well change them. Literally, that is all I need to do. Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, I can see a little bit of damage on that one. Can I fix these? Yeah, a little bit of corrosion, look, can you see that? Whereas that one is obviously mint. Flip them over. So it's fine on one side. That can be fixed. Yeah, I'm not scrapping the ports for that. I can't scrap the ports for that. Not just for that. Yeah, I can't justify scrapping the ports for that much crud. Funnily enough, it's actually on VCC as well, I think. Is it on VCC? I think it might be. Yeah, because it's pin 4. No, it's not on VCC. That's VCC. That one and that one. I think. Because you got these are basically acting as a pin, I think. And then you got ground, and then that one's VCC and that one's VCC. Because USB-C is 24 pin. Yeah, 24 pin, but 12 pins each side. But yeah, I can't really justify for that little bit of damage. I can't justify replacing them ports. You know, I can use the replacement ports I've got on something else, assuming this works. Which, to be fair, it should work fine. Should pass the wiggle test now as well. Alright. Yeah, I'll be good to go. Yeah, should be, mate. Should be. Let's test it. Let's find out. Let's find out. 5 volts. Ding. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, cheers DNM. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, Travis. Cheers, dude. Yeah, that's passing my wiggle test now. And that one? Yep. Absolutely fine. Yeah. Can't justify replacing them ports for that. Doesn't make any sense to. Doesn't make any sense to replace ports just based on that tiny bit of crud. Those ports can be used to save another console, another laptop. So, you know. Yeah, you can get soldering practice kits, yeah. Alright. Hardcore fans time. Alright, so I'm not gonna bother screwing anything back in. All I'm gonna do is just pop it all back together, check and make sure it boots, and that is it. And I'll put it all back together tomorrow off camera. So when I get up tomorrow, I'll come in the workshop, I'll put it back together, and then I'm going to get it listed on eBay. I'm going to make a nice fat £400 profit. And I'm going to be super, super happy. I'm going to be dancing around my living room tomorrow. I just made some profit. I just made some profit. That's what it's going to be like for me. Now, to be fair, I mean, I couldn't lose on this. Even if I couldn't fix the board, I wouldn't have been... I'd have been disappointed, but I wouldn't have been able to lose on it. Apart from a little bit of time. I'd have been break-even at a bare minimum. At a bare minimum, I'd have been break-even. So, it just made every bit of sense to bid. I actually bid 350 on this, I think. I think I bid up to 350 on this because of the value of it. You know, I'll bid... A lot of the time, I'll bid up to half of the value. Because just in the screen alone, based on what the seller said to me, I was like, yeah, this seller seems genuine. And I was just like, right, well, shouldn't be any reason why I can't at least resell like the screen and whatnot. No, they go under the board, don't they? Well, I'm not bothered about all of that. I just want to see boot anyway. I don't care about auxiliaries, to be honest. As long as I got the battery, the screen, the keyboard, the trackpad, as long as I got the primary things plugged in, it doesn't really matter too much. I am wondering why it's not sitting down though. Why are you not sitting down flat? What's stopping you? What is stopping you? I honestly don't know what's stopping it from sitting down flat, to be honest. Right, let's just plug everything in. I'll work all that out tomorrow. I'm not used to these machines, but I'll work it out tomorrow. As long as I can just test it and make sure everything works, then I don't really care. Damn thing. Hate these things, I really do. I think I've got to get it to sit flat to be able to. Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong here? Like, genuine question. Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong? I know this. I know this ribbon here's got to come up. Or is it just because of the CPU springs on the back? Is that the only reason it's not sitting in? I've just got to screw it down. No, it's not. It's definitely not. It's definitely not sitting flush. I just don't feel like it's sitting flat. I don't know. Unless it's just because I've not screwed it in. Might be just because I've not screwed it in. I think it actually is. Because it does push down and the CPU things are spring loaded, so I think it's probably just because I haven't screwed it in. No, it's definitely not sitting down there. Yeah, MacBooks I do need to get used to. Let me just take it back out and I'll put it back in. You've heard of the saying, turn it off and on again. Well, take it out and put it back in again. That's probably the best solution. It is actually that there. That feels like it's not sat flush, to be honest. Huh, now I know. Now I know. Look. That's meant to be on the top. Well, that wasn't me that's done that, so how's that happened? I know how. Someone's actually taken this off. Look. That's why they're springs. They're not meant to be springs. It wasn't something I've done wrong. Someone's took it all off and put it back together wrong. Tired and need to go to bed. I also need to test this first, mate. Just for completion's sake. I hope no one's damaged the CPU on this doing that. I really don't fancy reboarding a CPU. Ugh. Needs fresh thermal paste. Okay, alright, fine. Actually kind of glad I took that off. Not tested it would stop you sleeping. It actually would. It actually would. In fact, there's been many times where I haven't been able to figure something out, and then all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, I'm not sleeping until I've worked that out. Let's work out which way this goes, shall we? Which way does it go? That way. That's been absolutely mangled, isn't it? It'll straighten itself back out anyway. Well, hurry up. Yeah, so some moron hasn't put this back together properly. Sorry, am I not meant to call him a moron? Am I meant to be nice? No, you're a moron, mate. Okay? You're a moron. Sorry, there's no nice way to put it. You're just a moron. Who does that to the heatsink? I knew I wasn't putting it back in wrong. I knew it was supposed to sit down flush. You know when you start second guessing yourself. Hurry up, Ginger. Ha! Call him what you like. Yep, I will. Bunch of wankers. Right, now that'll go in properly. Oh dear. It's the ribbons I hate on these. Like the amount of why use so many freaking ribbons? Connect it all to one daughter board and then just connect that one ribbon up. Hey, that feels better. That's what she said. Should have just left the board in. I could have pinged them caps off and soldered new ones on without taking the board out. Should have inspected this side under the scope first. But you know, we can all sit here living with the shouldas and wouldas and couldas. Or we could just get on with it, stop whining like bitches and get things fixed. I kind of like the sound of that. Actually, no, I don't. I like whining. Wouldn't be British if I didn't whine. Brits like to whine. But no, seriously, way too many ribbons. See, now it's sitting in there nice and flush. Now I'm happy. Now I can connect up all the ribbons and test it fully. Fits like a glove. It does, mate, now, yeah. Now it does. Like a glove. Tell you what though, credit to Apple, they pack a lot into a board. Like into such a small board. You got to give them credit where it's due. They do really know how to pack it tight. That is a weird looking PS5. Yeah, it's a new design, mate. V3 fits in your laptop. It fits in your backpack. Oh yeah, I hate connecting these up. It might be easier if I did screw a couple of screws in, to be honest. Fuck you, Wi-Fi antennas. GTFO Wi-Fi antennas. Hate these. I do hate these USB ports though, because I can never clip them in. They're absolutely horrible. Horrible design. Stuff. I'll try these ones. See, them ones are alright. Damn it. Come on, just clip in. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing them tomorrow. I don't care. Too tired for that shit. Too tired for that shit. Hey, Jason. Is Booter still active, mate? I'm going to be ending soon. Or has he gone offline? I need to test everything, GeForce. I need to see it working, dude. Sorry, mate. I want to confirm it's all working properly as it should. So that means plugging everything in, mate. Making sure it charges, turns on, keyboard works, blah blah blah. And then I probably still need to get the password off the seller. Still streaming. Okay, cool. I will forward everyone to him once I'm finished. I'm just putting these back together, mate. I don't know if you've watched this, but this is a MacBook which I bought, mate, for what, 200 and something pound, £240, something like that. A2251, so I can sell it for like £600-700, and all that was wrong with it was 4 capacitors. So, well, all that I think is wrong with it is 4 capacitors. Let's have a look, shall we? So, 5 volts, 20 volts, ding, thank you. Yep, there we go. Haha. What's with the paracycling on the USB-C port? Hang on, this is a MacBook Pro, isn't it? This won't work on this port, on this charger, will it? Do you have any Xbox OG hard drives to sell? As in like a 500 gig? Yes, I do, mate, yeah. I haven't got them ones plugged in, have I? I don't think I've got any hard drives to sell, to be honest, because I have to keep some. Alright, trackpad's working. Keyboard appears to be working. This won't boot with I mean, this won't charge with my charger, with this. I need an official MacBook charger, right? For this to work. Because I'm not using an official MacBook charger, and this is a MacBook Pro. Cup looking empty, yeah, indeed. It is negotiating 20 volts, but it keeps flickering on and off, and I don't know if that's because I'm not using the official charger. 7 code. Not sure what you mean with 7 code, mate. maybe it just won't charge through the meter. No, it'll charge through the meter. I just don't think it'll work through that charger. Hang on. Because I'm not using an official MacBook charger. It's USB-C power delivery, yeah. But I've heard that some of the newer MacBooks do have problems unless it's the official charger. Error code 7. Never heard of error code 7 on thingy, mate. Why is the power button not working? Right, I think that was unplugged. I just pressed down on that. Yeah, but this is only 65 watts as well, mate. It's not. I don't know what these use. Yeah, mine's 65 watts. I think I need. I think I need 96 watt. Yeah, I haven't got any for sale, mate, unfortunately. I've never heard of an error code 7, ever. I'm not sure what error code 7 means. Is it 96 watt that plug that I need? It's picking up my Wi-Fi even without the antennas plugged in. I'll buy a cable. Worst case scenario, we've got to replace a couple of CD3217s, but I've got to buy a cable to sell it anyway. So how much are they on Amazon for a 96 watt charger? Because this is 65 watt, not 96. Is there any buy today? Don't mind paying a bit extra if I get it today. Really? $23.99? Fans have just kicked in, so they're working. Hang on a minute, this is activation locked. This is activation locked. According to this, it's activation locked. It says on the list, it said in the messages that it wasn't activation locked. It said it was removed, iCloud was removed. I'm going to try erasing it. I'm also going to need to contact this seller. There are a few bypasses. No, I'm not going to bypass it, mate. I don't want to bypass it. The seller specifically said iCloud has been removed. The seller was very specific on that. But that's just come up activation lock when I tried to reset the password. Unless it's because it's just not updated on this computer. I don't know. I don't know. According to this though, I'm getting a MacBook Pro charger for $23.99. Don't know if they actually work. That's a fake review. That's a fake review. That's a fake review. That's a fake review. You can charge it but slowly. Yeah, this one appears to be flickering. Oh, eat shit, dickhead. Right, I'll finish this tomorrow, I think. I'm not going to sit here and go through this. I've just gone through the recovery and it's just come up with a fucking question mark folder. I'll install the latest Mac OS on it tomorrow. On the Twitch stream tomorrow. Right now, I might have to be contacting the seller because that was coming up. Do I have an Apple account? I have an Apple account, but this I bought off eBay. But this is cycling between 5 and 20 volts, so I might need to get some CD3217s reboard anyway. So I might need to carry on with this on a Twitch stream because it doesn't appear to be completely working as it should. See that? It's definitely pericycling. Will you let your YouTube viewers know? Possibly, yeah. I could do. One booted for 3217s are bad. Yeah, but this is pericycling. That don't make much sense. So it's not completely fixed unless I'm going to order a charger. That will come today. I don't care if it's a shitty charger as long as it charges it. But I'd rather, if I can, find a bit more of an expensive one that I can rely on to be like these prices for a 96 watt charger don't make a lot of sense. How about that one? I mean, that's just a 3-port Type C fast GAN charger, 100 watt. Anchor. No, that's 65 watt. I mean, realistically, any 100 watt charger should be. Any 100 watt charger should be compatible. These are no good chargers. High quality. I'll trust you, Green. Some Vision are a little bit cheap for my liking. Charging IC job, possibly. I mean, it tries to draw current, but then it just don't. Huh. Okay, when that's not plugged in, it's not doing that. Is the battery board fucked? Might possibly be the BMS that's knackered. I'll test the battery tomorrow. That might be the BMS that's knackered. But it could be that this is knackered and it's throwing the charger out. That's possible because it's not. When this ribbon's not connected, it won't charge without this ribbon and the battery terminals because this ribbon's for communicating with the BMS. So I think I'm gonna buy. Well, I'm gonna see if I can buy a MacBook Pro charger. Anyway. Ideally an official MacBook Pro charger. £30 for a 106 watt, apparently. They're not official chargers, but I don't know. That could be the BMS. Do a PRAM reset. How do I do that? I don't know. To be honest, it's 4 AM. I'm gonna leave it there, I think. See, he tried to draw 3 amps then before that reset. Before that reset, he tried to draw 3 amps for charging. Like, I know my charger's capable of it. Booter's just gone off. Nah, it's alright. Like, I know my charger's capable of it. Shouldn't be any reason why it's not working. So I think it might be a bad BMS board. Oh well. I don't know how to do a PRAM reset, but short on the secondary power line on BMS. I'm not sure. Turn it on and immediately press and hold Option Command PR. Option Command PR. Don't know if that did it. Do you sleep during the day? Sometimes. Yeah, I'll order the ports, yeah. No, I didn't do it. Fuck it, I'll look tomorrow. Guys. I'm going to end it there. Well, it's booting. That's the main thing. I'm going to reinstall macOS on it, and then I'm going to make sure it's not iCloud locked before I do anything else. Anyway, I am going to order a charger though, a 96 watt charger, because I could do with one anyway. To be fair, I'm not going to get a genuine charger off Amazon. That's for sure. Yeah, I think Apple would be the only place I'd get a genuine charger from. Well, I'd need to buy one to be able to sell the MacBook anyway. So, no. Anyway, right, ladies, gentlemen, people of all kinds, ages, whatever. I'm going to leave it there. Yep, Brian's just joined as I'm ending. Thank you all. I appreciate you all hanging out as always. Thank you all for the support. Genuinely, I do genuinely appreciate it. I'm going to head out of here, get some food, get some sleep, and tomorrow I will reinstall macOS and whatever on this. And then figure out this battery issue, whatever it is causing it to flicker. I don't think it's the charge controller because I don't think it'd turn on without it. So, yeah, thank you all. I appreciate you hanging out, genuinely. I'm knackered. So, yeah, good night, everyone. I'll see you all in the next one.